Hello everyone and welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day and a wonderful weekend. Today is again another day, long stream today, and we're gonna try to build up our Singularity Mages. And for those who are tuning in and for those who will be watching this once I upload this stream on YouTube, probably you may have, for those who have watched my previous stream, how I struggled on building the Singularity Mages. Although I have built the Singularity Mages back in the previous season, but somehow it seems like the build guide that I have for the Singularity Bone Mages before, I'm incorporating blood orbs to heal back our bone mages. But it seems like the blood orbs are there was a bug that it was not intended for the blood orbs to heal the mages or our minions. So for context, let's go to the training ground first, and just to explain why we're back again on this build, like how I end up, like there might be a possible way that this build might be better. So this past couple of days, I've been playing the Bone Spear, and I was able to conveniently clear pit 115, and the damage is pretty much good. I believe I was also successfully killed Torment 11 Mephisto. So I've been thinking, with regards to the Singularity Mages, how I build the Singularity Mages for the Shadow and for the Cold. I'm increasing the number of essence, our maximum resource, to increase the damage of the mages. With regards to the Shadow and the Cold, it's easier to stack the essence as they will gain multiplier damage as the effect of the Singularity upgrade, so that they will stay longer and they will deal more damage. In the case of the Bone, the Bone Mages, apparently and unfortunately, they die very quickly because of they drain their life approximately 16 to 17% of their health. So meaning in just a matter of 6 to 7 attacks, they're gonna die. Now, we are using the Cult Leader Legendary Node, that increasing our attack speed, whether it's summon, the total summon, and our own attack speed, we will get the full benefit of the 200% multiplicative damage from the Cult Leader Paragon board. Now, if that is the case, if our mages are attacking 2 attacks per second, so it's just a matter of 2.5 or 3 seconds, they're gonna die. So, but when I was observing the performance of the Bone Spear, somehow, thanks to this skill, thanks to this build that I have been theory crafting and building this, I don't think it's theory crafting because Bone Spear is just a pretty straightforward build, but I would say improving and optimizing it, I come to realize that the damage of the Bone Spear here is 572, and then the Bone breaks dealing 268 skill damage coefficient. I believe the damage of the Shadow Mages are not that 572, but at least it's close enough from what I remember. I think 300 or 400 something. And we are talking about 8 mages in total when we have the Undercrown and the Hand of Nods. So if we can have 8 mages dealing 400 damage, that's approximately 3,200 damage in total, approximately. That is going to outperform even this Bone Spear. And not only that, the upgrade of the Shadow Mages that I have been using is that the additional 2 projectiles, dealing 75 of normal damage. Two additional projectiles that deal 75, so that's an additional 150 damage. So meaning the damage of each Bone Mages will deal an additional their damage is scaling by 2.5 damage. The only concern here is keeping them, no need to keep them alive. So I was thinking, would the Singularity Bone Mages is not a normal mages or not a normal minion that you have to keep them alive in the fight, but what we need to make sure is we can summon as maximum count as much as possible. But having a very good essence generation, because we need to get our essence as quickly as possible so that we can summon them as quickly as possible so that we can maximize the number of mages in the field. And that is going to be very, very tough because the fact that they are gonna die very quickly, so we need to make sure that our essence is back up, and we do not spend. We can still summon the mages at maybe at 10 essence, but take note, because we're talking about Singularity Mages. If you summon them at 10 resource, when you summon them, when you spam the Singularity Bone Mages, it is possible. But what happened is, like, probably in just 1 second they die. They didn't even depleted their life from their attack, but they die very quickly. Even at 60 essence, it's like they're gonna last for 6 seconds. So, but of course, more essence. But if we are, probably we're not going to build up an essence up to 500 like the way I used to do on the Shadow and the Code. But probably we'll try to come up what is the ideal essence that we can build up, that we can fill up very quickly, so that we can summon the mages very quickly as well. So that's what we're gonna try today. And hopefully, crossing my fingers that this is going to work. And I'm thinking with the help of the Bone Prison that increases our essence generation and cast speed. We'll see how it goes. And since I'm also wearing most of my gear, and I also tried to test this yesterday using a chance to restore resource, because this restore resource, this is generation. What I have also realized, the essence generation is different from the regeneration. So the generation here are essence, like essence gained, essence from your basic skill when they generate essence. So that is generation. Regeneration is essence per second. So this does not increase this one. I believe when I was playing the on the previous season, I believe that is also like some kind of a bug that the generation is increasing the essence regeneration. I think these are two different essence essence gain. I don't want to call it a generation because it's different. So essence gain. So I tried to do this a chance to restore resource. I have almost 3 of them. Basically, the chance is not going to change, but the resource restore is going to stack up between them. So we will have 36 plus 15, so that's 51. But apparently, if I'm going to sacrifice the mages, for example, like that, see, it will come to a point that our resource it depletes, it goes up. Probably on I think there is a bug also on the Bone Storm that it keeps on consuming corpses. See, I've been consuming resource, but I'm having a problem on summoning, and it keeps on consuming resource, corpses, and it keeps on keeping its duration. Because what I need here is to gain. Can we try this? So I also tried to change this to. I'm thinking if I will go with barrier also. Barrier 4%. Shadow. Shadow. If I remove all the ranks, does it also? Three point one. 3.1. Huh. One point is. Okay. So that one also increases. Though what I'm thinking here is instead of the cold mages for the damage over time, the thing is I'm going to lose give me a second, shadow, but they're not going to deal the corrupting damage over time, so I will need resolve stacks here again. Chance for minion to fortify me. Maybe I don't need that. Maybe I'll need, because I feel like I will need more barriers here. How about we try this? Barrier. So yeah, that's the reason behind. So going back, sorry, I got distracted by that. With regards to the shadow mages, the bone mages. So the idea, what I'm thinking now, what if I'm playing the Singularity Bone Mages wrong? That I'm using the same mechanic as I did on the Cold and the Shadow Singularity Mages. What if the idea and how on how to play the Singularity Bone Mages is not to keep them alive, but to treat them as like a mobile turret. You know, it's like casting your shadow, is casting your Bone Mage, then it moves, shoots its projectiles, it dies. All you need to do is just keep spamming the skeleton mage, but of course at maximum resource, and then they will do the damage for us. It's like a mobile bone spear. So that's what I'm thinking now for that for this Singularity Bone Mages. So it's not about keeping them alive, but to maximize their damage output, maximize the resource gain, and to cast them as quickly as possible at maximum resource as much as possible to maximize their damage output. I wonder if 100 essence is enough, but we're gonna try if we can still increase our essence resource depending on how quickly our resource generation that we can come up with. Maybe 200 would still be enough, that we can regain it faster at 200 resource, so that our mages can gain. That will be a total of 600% damage multiplier. I think that's good, right? So yeah, so before we start playing the mage, let me try first, and there's a chance that I'll be updating the build planner just in case if this will increase our survivability. The only thing here is I'm thinking if I will reduce, if I will use the Blood Mad Sidle. I'm just gonna try, and then I'm going to replace the life here with, oh shoot, Scroll of Restoration at 57. I think that's enough, right? 14. That's enough. That's enough to gain our total damage reduction. And then barrier. And then we're gonna try. What am I going to try? Blood Mad Sidle. Okay, let's try again. Let's see if this is going to work. Then I'll just update the build planner, and then we're gonna start. I think most of the gear that I'm using here, though I'm going to use this for the build guide for tomorrow. So most likely I need to farm more Scroll of Restoration, as I will be. Or should I just craft new rings? The more the mages are attacking, the more that they can build up our what you call this? Barrier. Something is hurting me here. Of course, those. And again, if our title, the quintessence is not working, then yeah, those full damage of this tidal minions. Take note, these are just minions. They deal a lot of damage. Those full effect, that is the same the effect that I really hate of that Nangari boss. Did I see trillion damage there, sir? Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ouch, ouch. Yeah, these silly trash monsters are doing a lot of damage. What the heck? Something is wrong with these trash monsters. Or is it the I also don't know whether the quintessence damage reduction here is not reducing your damage but increasing your damage taken. Or is it because of the Blood Mad's idol? We always have the barrier. What? Let's get out of here. There's no point. I'm thinking if I need to add barrier generation here to increase the generation of the Q-rune. But then again, those are just regular regular skill of those. What more? No, I don't like this one. Somehow, this is really intriguing. My life dropped by 4,000, right? Somehow, that drop of 4,000 life, it seems like it triggers something on the silly enemies that, hey, this guy has less than 20k, let's give them a hell of a damage. For what I remember, I never felt that kind of damage even on the trash monsters. With the buff activated, all of the damage reduction activated. I like the cold mages when they inflict the damage over time and then using the disobedience. I think I don't need the minions to fortify me here since I'm not using the Blood Mad Idol. I'm not even using the Undaunted. So probably I'll bring back the Temper. Let's temper this, I would say, with life.
Step up to my anvil.
Are we at 75? Maybe the game is saying, oh, this guy is not 75%. Oh, let's one-shot him. Oh, the fire resistance is not 75, one-shot. Oh, you're not 75% on your one of your resistance one-shot. Okay, let's try this with more life. This is 75,000. Oh, 75. 7,000 more life. And let's see the difference.
I've lost too many comrades.
Nothing. This is fascinating.
You know where
Fascinating.
to find me.
This is fascinating. Incredibly fascinating.
That's it for that piece. Back to it then.
Through the roof of fascination. Am I using that Blood Mads? I'm using the Gravewalker now. Now this is even more interesting. It seems like as long as there is a bone storm active on the field, we are still getting the buff. Still there. And interesting enough, that 10% damage reduction from the Bone Storm really helps a lot. If that is the case, maybe this one should have been cooled down. Summon your pool. Is that the best you can do? Summon your pool. More. Oh, no poison pool? So the Bone Storm remains active? Then I should have 91% critical strike chance. Yes.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Wow, I have killed 10,000 pirates. Hooray! Hooray! 10,000 pirates. Hooray! How did my bone storm disappear? You made my bone storm disappear. Wait, bone storm is down. I'm not going to cast the bone storm because just in case we need it. The question is the buff is really activated? So yeah, while there's a bone storm active, okay, that's interesting. So as long as the bone storm is active, we will be able to maintain hurry up, hurry up. Uh-oh. Oh my god, Barshan! We're toast. I knew it. Now we cannot beat this one. We cannot beat Barshan here. Anyway. What if... Well, that's interesting. Nope.
I've lost too many comrades.
Somehow, I'm not keeping the Bone Storm active most of the time. When I use the Bone Golem? When I use the Golem? I feel like there's a weird interaction going on here. Oh, I think I know why I'm not doing that much damage. Should have been... I think Nagu and Q is still good, but how about let's bring back the Salmon Wat again. I think maybe that's the reason why I'm dying a while ago. Maybe because I was testing the Nagu and Q, and probably because of the I'm not using the watering, so I'm not inflicting, and basically we have only a few minions here. How many is the chance? 13% chance. Probably it's too little for our minions to efficiently inflict the curses, especially the Decrepify. And as we know that Decrepify is adding damage reduction to the enemies and then dazing them. Huh? I know your trick. You're going to form a triangle form. And then now you have a teleport. I know your tactics, sir. One down. Now how can you form the triangle again? Huh? 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 Oh. You can run, but you cannot hide. Don't run when we're your friends. I think my setup is still correct. It's still better. I think we have a better resource generation when we have resource. We can maintain the maximum resource if we have what's that? Resource cost reduction on our two rings. I think that original setup is still uh, better. Alright, I think the original setup is still better. Oh, we can use Bloodman's Idol if you are courageous enough, I guess. Probably if we're going to incorporate, probably more barrier generation, I guess. But we need more damage reduction than the barrier. Like the barrier will only help on increasing your your damage hit points, but if the enemies are doing like 100k damage and you have a very little damage reduction, then it's not going to really help. But I think this is okay. Now, it's time! Oops, upgrade. Where's our mages? Maybe we can level up our mages. Oh, I lost my heart. One more! Nice! 115. Let's go to training grounds. Okay, it's time to build our Singularity Bone Mages. Now, skill tree first. I think this is already saved, right? I think I have already saved this gear. Okay. Skill tree. Respec, refund all, confirm. Of course, skeletal mage, singularity. I mean, we're gonna use this one because this is a multiplicative damage. We're not going to use this, but rather skeletal mage deal increased damage to crowd control enemies. Max rank. And then skeleton warrior. I'm not going to increase the rank, and then we're gonna figure it out first. Healing. Vulnerable. Litany of death. Yeah, most likely we're gonna increase the rank of the warrior because we need to increase the critical strike chance. But we're gonna check if whether 15% here is enough. If we need more, then we're just gonna add probably golem, unstoppable. I'm not casting the golem, but I will just apply the weakness, gargantua or fell gluttony, or I'm thinking about adding more attack speed or more chance. Maybe we can go with Grey Bloom. Iron Maiden no longer has an essence cost, but instead generates 5 essence for each enemy you curse that was not already afflicted with Iron Maiden. Is this going to be helpful? If it's only going to hit like one enemy for each time, then nah, I would go with this one. And Frosty and Overpower. Does the chance to form a blood orb increases as you increase the rank? No, only the damage. Okay, gotcha. Curses the target area. Enemies afflicted by Iron Maiden take damage every 2 seconds. Does the Iron Maiden is a damage over time that can proc disobedience? Give me a second here. I have disobedience. Wait a second, maybe I read it wrong. Enemies afflicted by Iron Maiden take damage every 2 seconds. There's a damage. There. Or here, stop. That smoke, I think that's the damage for 2 seconds. Or not. That basically the buff of the disobedience is not activated, so meaning it's not working. Okay. Never mind. I'm just gonna use it for damage reduction. Instead of afflicting enemies, Decrepify is now applied to your minions, granting them increased cast speed and movement speed. Oh. 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 51% cast speed and movement speed. But how this one is going to be applied? Oh, you need to manually cast this to your minions. Because if your mouse pointer is here, this is where the... There. So what if the minions are here? So this one needs to be manually casted in order to get this one. But wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. Remember, this is Decrepify. Give me a second. I was thinking about Profane and Curse. Profane and Curse. Profane and Curse. Instead of afflicting enemies with Decrepify, it is now applied to your minions, granting them cast speed and movement speed. The only thing here is this, of course there's no days, but the enemies hit while afflicted by with Decrepify. But it says here now instead of afflicting, meaning the lucky hit on the enemies, and then the lucky hit while afflicted with Decrepify to chance for resolve are not going to work anymore? Oh shit, I'm not using the gift of death. It's really hard to test unless we do it on... Yeah, I see the effect. How about if we use these days, this unholy frenzy? And one also that we can check if this is really working is that I think if we go out first, removing the resolve stacks that the Decrepify is adding. Am I using Gift of Death? Yeah. Thing is, how would we know if they gain the attack speed though? This is a little bit hard, but anyway, just gonna go with Torture Artist, this one, Execute Days, this one, and then Decrepify Days, and then Maximum Resolve Stacks, Barrier, Increased Duration, Roll the Bones, then Maximum Bone Storm rank, and then back to Singularity. We're gonna switch now with our Bone. Sacrificing Iron. Reapers, probably we will need them for the meantime, but we're gonna check to ensure that we can keep up the Bone Storm duration at all times. Then we will be using the Beacon of Death. Okay, change gear. Think maybe I'll be needing that. No more of this. No more of this. Hand of Nuz. Still the same. Probably we will keep the Lucran's Talisman, considering that we can increase. We can still have up to 90% critical strike chance and above. As much as I want the critical strike damage here, probably I need to roll this to a critical strike chance. I don't have a very good Hand of Nuz. Vulnerable, Shadow, Skeletal, Fortified Generation, Fire Resistance. Yeah. Primary resource. Okay. I still have the Gravewalkers hand here. Crushing still the same, splintering. Restoration may still need here. What is our critical strike chance now? This is 5, we have 5. We have 10 here. So now we're sitting at 7.5. We have 59 here. This will go up to 66 plus Quintessence when we summon the mages. 86 now. 86. That is, I believe, without the Garun yet. Can we place Skeletal Mage here? Let's remove this. Let's replace this with Golem. Okay, let's check critical strike chance. Oh, speaking of Bone Prison, can we try Life Imprisonment again? Grants 1 stack of resolve per enemy stat. We don't need this one. I think there's nothing here that we can use, but maybe we can increase that rank for more attack speed and generation. Okay, how much is our critical strike chance? Is now at 76.7, 86.7. That does not include the Serration aspect. See, we reduce our critical strike chance by 71.7 because the 81, and then when we equip this one, 86, because this one contains 5% critical strike chance. But the because this is a conditional increased critical strike chance to your bone skill. So the base crit chance that we have is 86 plus duration, so we have 96. Now, based on our setup, we have 96% critical strike chance. However, attack speed 71.8. We need to have a total of critical strike chance . Oh, sorry. Attack speed bonus of 100% approximately. So we are peaking at 81%. This includes the ferocity effect. Ferocity effect. Now, what I'm thinking here, maybe attack speed should have been here. Then attack speed on the gloves. Like for example, I think I have a spare gloves here before, like this one. And then this one. That way, even though without the bone prison, our minions can reach up to a total of 100%. So the bone prison will be just an additional attack speed for our minions. Now with our essence generation per hit, now considering that is now correct, say we have double attack speed here, okay? There we go. 100%. So even without the bone prison here, this will add an additional 50%. So this is just an additional attack speed so that they will deal more damage. The only thing here is now we have solved and maximizing our affixes that we need: critical strike chance and attack speed. Now to solve the problem of the essence generation, so with our setup, I believe, I think if you have a 2 double multiplier here would have been better. How's our critical strike chance now? This is the part that I'm worried about. 76.7 plus 5% on corpse tendril, so that's corpse tendril, so you have 81 to the 71%, the 76%, that's already includes the Garun, plus 10% on the serration, that's 86, plus 5% of the corpse tendril, so that's 91%. I still need at least, that's why it would have been better if there is an attack speed here, I guess, and then double multiplier. Oh no, that's the same, right? I have critical strike damage here. I have critical strike damage. Critical strike chance here. So basically, or is it one greater affix on attack speed here would be nice? Well, of course, it's better to have a greater affix on the critical strike damage. This is tough. So yeah, it's better to have critical strike damage here. Critical strike chance here. But we're gonna try. Maybe 91% is still good, right? (86) 91% is might be good now. Can we summon the mages? Summoning them at maximum resource. I have Torment here. If I don't have the Torment, does the restore lucky hit is still good enough? Especially for single target. Multiple targets is not a problem because we can proc the lucky hit most of the time. But the thing is, multiple dummies. It's not enough. I can maximize the number of... Somehow, because of the triple hit of the mages, the triple hit that they are doing, it seems like they are the one proccing more of the luck hit than the skeleton and the bone golem. See? If it's only one, let's summon just only one. Let's wait. Just one. If it's only the warriors and golem, they don't really generate that much. It's the mages that are doing a very good lucky hit. So when we have more mages in the field, the more that we can proc this lucky hit, restore essence. So technically, it seems like Torment, that it is more consistent in essence generation. It seems like it's much more, much more faster. 5, 6. There you go. Maximum count. Right. So Torment is much more ideal. It needs to be on our setup in order to get the full advantage of that essence gain. So I think this one, we need Serration here. Oh, there is one more that I want to try. What if we add Requiem here? And then, so now what we have, without Requiem, how much? 149. 140. So we added around 120. But that will keep on increasing the more mages that we summon at maximum count. That's the only problem. Wow, 300. I think that's the only drawback. We have a large amount of essence. The thing is, our essence generation, it's not fast enough. So that's the one I'm talking about. It's not fast enough. It is not fast enough that well, if we can still find a way to at least adding more resource gain would be better, or again, we shouldn't be forcing on the Requiem. Then we can have the Serration back here. Oops. What do I need here? Serration. Give me a... How about this one for now? Oh, this one is resource cost reduction. Resource cost reduction. Maybe... Temper. Let's do that for now. Let's try. Okay. Okay. Critical strike chance, bitter harvest, vulnerable. I'm thinking if I will go with Gargantua to increase the rank of the golem. Or maybe... Oh! Wait a second! Wait a second! Critical strike chance! Wait! $76.7. 10% from the Serration. So that's 86. Plus 15 from the Litany of Death. We're good. Basically, we don't need to recraft this. This is okay. So we now have maximized our attack speed and our critical strike chance is at least now at 100%. My only concern here is the Gravewalkers hand. Your resource generation. We have resource generation. The thing is, your bone skill deal increased damage of essence when you have upon cast. When you have upon cast. We are not casting the mages, they are summons. And I think this is not going to work with the minions. Your bone skill deal increased damage for each point of essence you have when cast. This is not being... Hmm. Yeah, I think this is not working with the summons. I don't need this anymore. I know this is but what if? Wow, I mean, we can use the Azurat, use the Talrun again to freeze the enemies, right? To freeze the enemies and then or Blood Mad Idol. Wow. Blood Mad Idol. I mean, we can also use the Pack of Bone. Where's that Pack of Bone? We can also use this one because there's because when the mages are dying, so we will get the 34. But and of course we get this an additional critical strike chance, and probably we don't need the attack speed. Excuse me. Attack speed is still good, but I don't need the critical strike chance anymore. However, if we're going to use this, then we can remove some of the critical strike chance or attack speed on our gear, and then we can add more damage multipliers. But having an additional multiplier here with a large multiplier, like if we're going to incorporate again the Azurat or maybe Blood Mad's Idol, we're gonna be just a little we're gonna be more squishy. But I guess we can mitigate this by adding more. Well, we have a lot of minions now. We can add that minion to fortify, and then the Embattled Aspect. That's also another thing. Do I have that fortification on? I think I have a spare Locrons, right? Maybe this one? And then Hewed Flesh. But we'll see. For now, okay, let's fix now everything. I think this one is good. So which one should we add more? I'm thinking whether, I mean, if the mages are the one really doing the luck hit, so adding more here, it's not really going to increase. But I would say we have max rank here, max rank here. Maybe more seconds on the days. Okay, let's fix mages here, tendrils, golem, warrior. Torment, serration check, primary resource. This is still probably on the weapon. We can use the compound fracture. Okay, skill tree is done. Dragon board. We found all because we will need the cult leader. We will need a cult leader legendary. Probably here would be, we're gonna use frailty. So this is what I'm thinking. So cult leader, bone graft. The other one is Son of Death. Which one is the second? Ow. I hit my elbow on my on my table. I'm thinking if frailty or flesh eater. I like the flesh eater more because of those damage to elites and damage, basically more flat damage. And basically we are consuming corpse most of the time. Probably let's go with the flesh eater. So cult leader first. I'm thinking maybe 105 intelligence. Frailty is 95. Son of Death, Flesh Eater is 110. But I like Amplify here. Eliminator. Son of Death is also 110. We can place damage to injured enemies. We can place maybe the mages here on the Son of Death and then Gravewalker on the starting board. Okay. Rotate. Should we go with Dead Racer? Or Undaunted? I'm just counting the nodes going to this one. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, the same. Whether I go this way or connect to this way. Bone graft. I'm going this way, going here, connect to here. I don't know if I need an essence on kill here. It's too far away just to grab these nodes. And don't really need the essence on kill. I need this life, and then I remember I connect to this from this way and then this way, and then I went back connecting to these nodes. Probably let's do that. And this is essence. One more. There is one more. Where are you? There. 74. Huh? Maybe I don't need this. What if I connect? It's just the nodes. It's like because of this void space, it's like it's hard. We could have just gone right here and then it could easily connect to the other adjacent nodes. Anyway. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Because I need this one. Either way, I'm still gonna... Because I'm thinking if I will connect here and then this one is better. Because versus this node and then this node is what we need and then it's closer to this path. Okay. Next is Son of Death. No. Flesh Eater. I need to connect here and then exiting this way, then exiting here. I think that's correct. This way. Then this is Son of Death. This is not yet. What am I missing? Amplify. Or corporeal. Still the same. Two more nodes. Yeah, speaking of critical strike chance, now we have more critical strike chance here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5% critical strike chance here on our bone graph board. So basically, we're good. Son of Death, final board. I think this is correct. Or maybe I should have... I think it should be... Oops, no. This way. Because this one requires a lot of intelligence nodes. 31 left. Okay, okay. There's 4 more nodes. I think this one is a better path. This is weird. One more. Where are you? There. Guess we can remove this one. Twenty more points. Let's see if there are live armor resistances that we need to grab, like this one, resistances in armor, damage. I know we want that, but I want like this one for more armor, and then damage reduction. Probably we can also grab this. One more point. This is a annoying node. Oh, I don't need the healing receive. Okay. Okay, here we go. Did I forget something? I don't think I forgot anything. Skill R properly respec. Paragon board is done. With our glyphs at 120, let's do... I'm assuming maybe this can do 115. Considering that it has the same damage output. So again, 368 damage with each attack. And we have an additional 150% because of that first upgrade of the Bone Mages. Each single mage, it's like doing a single, approximately 1 bone spear. That's why I came back again with this build and want to see maybe there is I'm playing it wrong. So now if we have 8, so we are having 8 bone spears of damage to the enemy. It's just this one is much more skill casting, high skill casting management. But anyway, I think I don't need this. Maybe not them. We can go with Nagu. I remember there is a, let's see here. Invocation rune. Bake rune travel 5. We're not standing still, Tam. You with the cooldown. Our mages are not having a cooldown. Now this one is like a 5 duration, a 5 second before invoking again. Avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. Avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. You gain 200 offering. This is difficult. Inflict a crown control double offering if it isn't a slow or chill. So I would say freezing. 5 offering like you. Rune. Spend 5% of your maximum resource is 5. 100% of our maximum resource is 100 divided by 5, so that's 20. 20 times 5 offering, so that is 100 offering per spending of our maximum resource. Let's just say if we are spending, if we can regain our resource at maximum every 1 second, spending and casting our mages every second, so in 3 seconds we gain a 300 offering to proc, I would say, the Q rune here. Where's Q rune? So the Q rune here, it requires 300. I feel like this would be much more faster than the Nagu at 5 seconds. Can we try this one? Evade, we're not good at evade. Cast 5 skill, then oh, that's the ceremony. Cast mobility, macabre skills, 100 offering. Yaks. Drink a healing potion. Here we go. Beat 115. Make me proud, Bow Mages. Make me proud. Make me proud. Hope this setup is gonna be okay. Oh. We're not doing damage over time. This one needs to be Glenn's Anvil. And I think I need minion to fortify. Resolve stacks. Can I add defensive here? I can have barrier generation. Do I need this one? Oh shoot, what? Inherit thorns? Probably I was doing some testing on the thorns. Yeah, I think I was doing some testing around Thorns a few days, a few weeks ago. Okay, give me a second. Let me grab my coffee. Be right back. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Right. Glenn's Anvil. Serration, Torment, Compound Fracture.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Okay, okay. So far, so good. What dead end? Gravewalkers hand. Let's test on the next run and let's see the difference if we're going to use probably what if Will of Rathma. Not bad. Not bad. Now let's try. Now let's use the Will of Rathma. Sabotage! 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 Oh shoot, the player has unlocked the full potential of the bone mages. Let's lag the game. let's lag the game. Reprisal! Reprisal! Nice one! Did I activated my bone stone? You cannot hit me. Yay, shield. Ooh, where's your reprisal? Where is your Where is your reprisal? Come on. Huh? Huh? Where's your reprisal? Okay, let's be careful here. No more reprisal. Back to normal. Back to normal human being. Oh, I don't know if this run is much more faster, but Hmm. It seems like the as I have suspected, it seems like the Gravewalker's hand is only going to work for skills that are being casted, not for minions. I think for the Gravewalker, this one is working with the corpse explosion, even though it is a summon, because the volatile zombie is going to be spawned. Sorry, is going to be spawned or summoned when we cast a corpse explosion. But instead of the corpse explosion exploding, it summons a volatile skeletons. What do you have for me, sir? Oh, magic focus? No. What? I lost my heart? Let's go back to our training grounds. I want to check how much is our critical strike chance. Without dissertation. $76. 76. That is being inherited by our minions. Plus Serration at 10. So that's 86. Plus 15. Plus 17 basically. So 76 plus 10 observation, so that's 86 plus 17, so that's 103 critical strike chance. $20. 22. 22% on Litany of Death, 22% critical strike chance. So 76, that is with the Garun, right? Quintessence plus 10, so that's 66. Garun, when it's activated, that's the one now, 76. Plus 22 on Litany of Death, so that's approximately 98%. That is without the Serration aspect. What I'm thinking here, we're gonna try. If we replace this with Requiem, considering that with our essence generation we can still sustain, because there is no point on using the Requiem if we cannot summon the mages at full count. Basically, we are waiting for the Requiem to be at maximum essence. We need the essence to be at maximum essence in order to cast the bone mages. And with our attack speed, especially when we are inside of the life imprisonment, the mages will die more faster. But adding that up to 300, so that's 160 times 3, so that's an additional 4.8 damage multiplier. Is it going to be better? Uh-oh. I see trillion procs there now. It's just we are still squishy. We are still very fragile. What is that? What is that? Channeling Shrine. This would have been better if the life imprisonment is like a bone storm that circles around us. This is gonna be this is gonna be awesome. Oh, 2 billion or 2 trillion procs there, sir. Ouch. My only worry here is on the single target. In single target, we will have lesser chance to proc the lucky hit. That's the only part that I'm worried. Now 340 at maximum resource, and then we continue on casting the bone mages at maximum count, so we are getting reprisal. Or not? What? Did we kill that elite very fast? No way. Wait. Take it right here. Wait. I'm checking the damage output. But I can see the damage, the increase in damage though. Oh, Requiem. Ah. Ah. We're getting there. So Requiem seems like it adds more damage output. Now, second try. Let's replace Rathma with Bloodmad's Idol, considering that we are okay. We're gonna try this, so we're just gonna experiment and let's try the wait a second, where is... Oh, we're done. Okay, let's try using the Bloodmad's Idol. This is the only thing that I'm worried about. So again, how about we use the other Lucran's Talisman? Probably we will need the Fortify, or maybe we don't need, considering that if we can... It's just more on the barrier generation, but we'll see. So now, next trial, Bloodmad's Idol. Those orbs are precious. But so far our mages count is... Even though with the Requiem, it seems like our essence generation is sufficient enough that at 300 essence we can still manage to cast the bone mages at full essence resource while not losing too much of our count. Well, no doubt, 100% the damage provided by the Bloodmad's Idol is going to be way better than the Will of Rathma. We can now really see that the damage is Now much more better. Boom! That is the focus attack on our mages when we cast the active skill of the warrior, like focus attack, sir. Don't be too cocky. You know what's going to happen next. Hey mages, where are you going? Here! Where are they going? Man! What?
Ready to see the outside again.
What the? Imagine how far away those trash monsters are, and then the boss is here like, no, 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 trash monster, trash monster first. Wow. Okay. Okay. I think we need the well, considering that we can sustain the okay. I think this is ready for 120. This is ready for 120. It's just us. The Necromancer is not not ready for 120.
Worthy of the ancients.
Okay, 120. Here we go.
It is done.
Step up to my anvil.
Right, boys. Good luck. May Rathma bless us with our bone strength power. Man, I said bless us with power, not bless us with weakness. My goodness. Come on. Now I feel the pain. Oh, oh, fire! Fire enchantment! Fire! I think we need the the Embattled Aspect. And I think I still have the, or no. Yeah, I still have the maximum resolve stacks. Oh, I don't have, oh shoot, I don't have the fortification. The bone prison is still a good utility for avoiding taking direct damage hit, except for, I mean, if the enemies are throwing projectile type, that what you call that projectile, like the unarcing type projectile, not a direct hit projectile. I think that's the one that's going to, like, for example, like this, we can just stand right here and basically we're not going to take a lot of damage. Oh, that is amazing. That is amazing kill. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ouch. 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 I don't know how much damage that I'm doing because I'm so focused on the fight, but I see like we're doing like trillions of damage now, which is nice summon there. That's very smart. Do that again, please. Do that again. What the heck is that skill? You're just trying to show off here. You're just a puny god. Come on, come out. Hey, where the mages are? What the heck? Where are you going? My goodness. We're coming back for these monsters. Okay, just wait a second. Hit 120, sir. I think we need the Embattled Aspect. Let's grab that. I have a Locran's Talisman with the Embattled Aspect. Okay. Locran's Talisman with... Well, now we have seen the power of the build on the pit. So we can optimize this on open world activities and see what is the ideal, because I feel like we might need probably instead of Requiem here, we will need I think we will need here the what is that again? Rapid ossification, so that we can keep on casting the Bone Storm as we dash through the dungeons and monsters. Requiem.
That is a scary craftsmanship.
Okay, let's try first and let's see the efficiency of using a... But we need resource. Maybe I'm okay with that for now. Hewed Flesh is still here. Okay, so this is another trial with the Embattled Aspect, since we're using the Blood Mad Idol. I think if you're not comfortable with this one, you can use Exploiter and then Whale of Rathma. Oh, there's one more. Azurath! The Azurath! And then we're gonna use Talrun. Oh, nice reprisal while we have the protection. Nice. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Thank you. Reprisal? Does it have a reprisal? Or just somebody is throwing rocks on us? The earthquake. Of course, the mighty earthquake. Orbs, 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 orbs. I think on season 15, we don't need the Glint's Anvil. Okay, okay. Oh, is it dead? I'm dead. I'm out of potion. But you are alone, sir. Let's see. Oops. Panic, panic. What the heck? It's still alive! What the? Oh, that hurts. We're dead. It's good. It's just it really makes you more fragile. Probably we will need more. I'm thinking maybe it should have been barrier generation. What the? I think this is the ideal setup. I need a Hewed Flesh to proc those big damage multiplier, like the of course for the corpse tendrils, and then especially the our Gravekeeper glyph that has a very good multiplier damage. Though we're not getting an increase in damage here to our minions because the mages are now not a corpse anymore but core and bone. Let's try. Let's try this one. I'm going to sacrifice. I'm going to sacrifice the Garun. If the only for season 14, but season 15 this is not going to be ideal. But this is going to be much more difficult to manage because we're gonna make sure, not just making sure, but we will need, I would say, a very strategic and making sure that the thing is we will need minions to freeze the enemies, but that is a very low chance. The efficient way is to use the Fog Rune. I mean, this is a core skill. We can use still the Tam Rune, and then where's the Thal Rune? But we need to cast. Maybe Seer is still good. So we're gonna bring back the Exploiter. So this is Azurath and then Exploiter combination with Thal Rune causing the freezing effect. So let's see if our damage output is gonna be, I'm pretty sure it's just more on the efficiency side. Like, what are the chances that when we pull the enemies together, that's when the time that we are freezing the enemy. Oh, who did you jump there? Boo! Miss jump. Oh, shoot! Good thing I saw the shield effect. Like, I know that that shield effect is the reprisal. And they're testing our build. Eh? That's a reprisal effect again. Ah, okay. I can see the fear. Oh shit! It's okay. Come here. Afraid? This affix is ridiculous. The summoning, the minions that he summoned still gain a reprisal effect that can deal that one hit damage also. That is so ridiculous. Whoever designed this should quit at Blizzard. To be honest. Whoever designed this should quit at Blizzard. They should fire that person. They don't play this game. To be honest, like who designed this? Like, oh, we need something that will one hit them the enemy. I understand like one elite could have a reprisal, or the three magic elites will have a reprisal. Like this one can summon his own minion, and then the minion gains a reprisal. Azrath is a no good here. To be honest, Azrath is a no good here. Especially when you're now doing with that single target. Azrath is gonna be nothing. Where's the Blood Mad? I can't go near him because of the Hellbinder that he summoned. And for what I know, that somehow that reprisal effect, the yellow thing, it seems like it's a shield. And I think there is a skill. There is a skill in, is it on the paladin or one of the aspects, that it's also called like a reprisal, wherein the effect is like some kind of retaliates, a damage that retaliates to the enemies. I think that's where the reprisal is coming from. Like it will retaliate, but it's not retaliating, but it continuously deal damage to you. And the thing with that reprisal, the more the further away from you on that reprisal elite, the faster the projectile is going to throw. But if you're near on the reprisal elite, what happened is like the projectile is, because it's coming up and then it's slowly coming down. It's like, I don't know, like how smart that they are doing that the physics thing. Yeah, I like this much more better. This or the Will of Rathma if you're not comfortable with
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
I think I'm going to what time is it? 1:16. Probably I'm gonna take my lunch break first, and then I'm gonna take my lunch break first, and then when I get back, let's create the build planner for this one, and probably I'm gonna write some notes so that while the information and ideas are still fresh. Whoa! Kaboom! You have received the full damage of those bone mages. Kaboom! Kaboom! The mages are easily get distracted by the trash monsters. When that happens, like they really ignore the most threatening enemies like bosses, elites. Like, oh, we want trash monsters. Hey, where is the trash monster? Trash monster. Okay, let's prepare this, and then I think this is the ideal setup for am I using, oh, I'm not using the Embattled Aspect. Well, here's the thing. To be honest, the Exploiters aspect, it's still valuable in terms of additional damage output when the enemies when we crowd control them, right? So when we pull them with the corpse tendrils or getting dazed by the Decrepify, then after a short while, they become unstoppable. Then we have this 75% damage when they are now becoming unstoppable, right? I know we want survivability, but I think for more damage output, that is the if you're comfortable with your survivability and you don't need the Embattled Aspect, then you can still use that Exploiters aspect. But if you feel like you're not comfortable and then you are struggling with going back and forth, if you're not that type of player, then you can just go, I guess, with Embattled Aspect. The thing is, my only concern here is the Glenn's Anvil here, that I need at least 5 more Tempering of Resolve stacks, and I feel like I cannot um I now have 20,000 life. If I replace the cooldown reduction with life, maybe I can replace this with life. I can replace this with minion to fortify us. So we don't need the embattled aspect. Probably we can try that after I take my lunch break, because I don't want my tummy
To my envy,
start
our
complaining
hero
again.
mentions this.
Maybe we can use this one, and then we'll craft. We're gonna change the cooldown reduction here with life, and then this one with, we're gonna replace this with minion to fortify on hit. So I would say, based on my observation, the one that really you can really observe, and I have seen it, and I have observed it, that the lucky hit on restore, I believe, because the mages, they're doing and casting 3 projectiles, so they are doing 3 times lucky hit per cast. So that's the reason why I see that they are much more proccing the increase in resource. But I feel like that lucky hit resource restore is not enough to bring our resource up. The torment here is still valuable because it will still help on gaining our resource up, and at this point it is very important that our resource is gonna be refilled as quickly as possible in just a matter of seconds. If we can fill our essence, our resource at maximum in just less than second, much more better, because we can summon again the mages, and because we are having this additional attack speed from the bone prison. This will also help on dealing our lucky hit procs, plus of course more attack speed, more damage output on our bone mages. It's just they're gonna die more frequently, so we need more essence. What I am thinking here, which I'm going to test also, so the first thing that we're going to test is the probably I'm gonna write it down. Let's write it down before. Probably I'm just gonna write it here. Things to test. Adding oops, adding chance for minions to fortify, Emperor affix combo with, no, not combo, without Embattled Aspect, Transfiguration. Next is, see what's next. Bone Prison, Life Imprisonment versus Decrepify. What is that skill again? Unholy Frenzy. If CDR lucky hit procs is still going to work, because I still find that there are some instances. I know the bone prison is going to help us on. Well, the thing is, the thing with the imprisonment, the life imprisonment, because it has an essence generation, what are the chances that when the Decrepify, they are more casting more faster? I know we can move around, because the thing is with the life imprisonment, there are still instances that we need to move out on the bone prison, because the damage, like if the enemy casted the poison pulse, and then if the enemies casted what you call that, the obelisk, if they are throwing this reprisal, if they're doing projectile type that arcs, so we can get hit. But we are protected on Val Lunatics, and we are also protected on the earthquake. You know that stone that moves and then it emits this bone spikes on the ground, that earthquake affix. We are protected by the bone prison, considering that when we casted the bone prison, the that effect is not inside of our bone prison. It will not be able to enter unless one of the minions or our enemies manage to break one of the segment of the bone prison. Then it can enter inside, and then it can hit us. But if we are inside of the bone prison, Val Lunatics, we can just stay in the prison, and we are basically protected. We are also not protected by the fire, by the fire emissions of those fire enchanted elites. So yeah. So we're gonna try that, because the life imprisonment, we can just go around, cast our bone mages, and then we can cast a Decrepify on our minions. The thing is, I think it's not going to be, but we're gonna try. I don't want to judge it yet, because there are some instances that our minions are scattered around. So what we're going to do is just cast here, cast here, cast here, cast here. You know, we don't have unlike in last epoch, that we have this command that we can regroup our enemies and then give them and cast them the like whatever that buff that you are going to give them. And the thing is, we don't know how much is the duration of the unholy frenzy. It doesn't say how much, and there's no indicator. We don't have those indicator, like even on our enemies. Are they inflicted with the Decrepify? Are they having the reduced damage reduction? Does our minions are receiving this? Does our minions are receiving that? Like for example, that unholy frenzy. When we cast that unholy frenzy on our enemies, on our minions, there should be like an icon below their health that, hey, this is the symbol of Decrepify's unholy frenzy. Then we know that it's in effect. Then we know when and how long is the duration when it wears off. The thing is, we don't know. There's no duration here. It just say that enemies, our minions are now afflicted by Decrepify. Afflicted by Decrepify, it says here, cursing the target area, enemies are afflicted by Decrepify are weakened and slowed by 30%. Though it says here that the Decrepify is 30 seconds on those effects. But I don't know how long is actually the duration of the main Decrepify. Does the duration of the Decrepify is that 30 seconds? Then can we just apply one time the unholy frenzy and then they're gonna gain that 15% attack speed and movement speed? I mean, we can try. We're gonna test and see the efficiency of both utilities that we can use. Either is it better bone prison life imprisonment or unholy frenzy of Decrepify. But yeah. So we're gonna check it out, and we're gonna try to start writing the build guide while the ideas are fresh. But tomorrow I'm going to showcase the bone spear first, and then next week will be this build. So I think season, I'm expecting that the developers update might be 2 weeks from now, and most likely the new season is gonna be live probably 3 weeks from this week, most likely. I'm expecting around September 1. I wonder if this is the guide though. If you look at the shop,
Greetings, traveler. Behold,
it feels like there's a hint here already.
to offer.
Where is it? Is it here or Reliquaries? Overwatch. Battle Pass. Is it here? I think it will be on the oh, here. It says here 30 days left. So are we talking about 4 weeks from now that the season is going to end? Like, it doesn't make sense. Well, this is Season of Death. Yeah, Season of Death Awakening. So meaning this is our guide, or can they launch the season? And if the season is going to start 3 weeks from now, and then this will automatically say, oh, 21 days left? I don't know. Will it still say 30 days left, and then the new season is going to be live, say 9 days ahead from this 30 days? I don't know. So, but anyway, we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna take my lunch break first, and then we're gonna continue on optimizing this build. And then, well, so far we have cleared the efficiently pit 120. What more with the 125? And take note, we haven't transfigured our items yet, and yeah, we still have some room for improvement. Like, we can have better affixes here, affixes here as well. I think I can craft one more. I can craft one ring that will have attack speed, critical strike damage, and vulnerable damage. I'm gonna try so that it's better to have vulnerable and critical strike damage here instead of the physical damage. Alright, I'm gonna take my lunch break, and then I'll see you guys after a short while. See you guys later. Right. Maybe... What are we going to try again? The... Adding chance for minion to fortify versus exploiter. Then here, I think I need to farm. Give me a second. I feel like I need to farm some resource because I haven't made the build guide yet for. And it also uses this one. Probably I'll just have to farm more Scroll of Restoration. Do I have a spare? Maybe we have a spare chest here that we can use for the meantime. Life Armor, Corpse Explosion. Well, I will need that essence regeneration. You know what? Maybe I have a spare chest here that I can use. Ooh, maximum resource. But I feel like I need more defense, not maximum resource anymore. But this one is okay. Intelligence. Oops, 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 oops. Wait a second. It's just life, armor. As much as I want that. Bone prison, maximum resource. Wow. Bone prison. I think I didn't focus much on intelligence. The healing receive, I think I can discard this now. Like this is not going to. Reason why I get that healing receive because of the thinking that basically that's for the bone mages that I was thinking that maybe the healing from the Litany of Death will improve, but apparently the mages drain life is so big that it will not be able to sustain it, so it's better. I think I don't need the focus also. Okay, let's just maybe craft a new one.
Pity to break another's work.
So I need intelligence life. Chest.
Terrible. It's an excellent death. Nice. A legendary prize for the mainlander.
Well, this one is okay. With greater apex on intelligence.
I'll be here.
Haven't I have the maximum roll of the torment? I'm always stuck at 490. Even at the previous season, it's so hard to get the. Maybe if I will keep on gambling for rings, probably I'll be able to get that higher rank on another torment tier of the torment. Oh, speaking of, do I have all bone skills here? Okay, good. Beru. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, bone skills.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
What am I going to do? Chest. Okay, let's craft this one. I need to remove the utility and then. Oh shoot! Ooh. Well, I hope that because the intelligence is a greater affix, I hope when I remove using the tuning prism, it's not going to remove the intelligence, but rather the corpse explosion, because that is a skill rank. But let's see, if it removes the intelligence, then goodbye. Oh, nice. Okay. Goodbye. I mean, we can still enchant the intelligence, but what I'm going to do here is I'm going to enchant the either life or armor if it has a high roll. Most likely the life. Okay. Add affix on defense. Let's find a life. Focus reroll. Okay, maximum roll. Then it's good. Chant. Oh, we need one more. Maybe I'll add. That's maximum, right? Just the double. Okay, 450. Okay, that's good. Now we add armor. Let's find a better one. Oops. Okay, that's good. That's good enough. Add affix reroll on the resource. Give me 4 essence. Thank you. Now we add. What I need here is, for now I'm going to test the minion life, right? So that this one will be for our bone spear when I make the video tomorrow.
More loyal friends you will not find.
Okay. Ready for masterwork, sir?
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
Imprint. Glint's anvil. Socket, we're using Tam Tamingar.
Keep your treasures close.
We're gonna use, I'm using now the fortified drain rate, so we're gonna test here not the damage but more on our survivability, considering that our minions are providing the fortification for us, since we're using the Bloodmad's idol here. So this one is a test in using the Bloodmad's idol. don't know what I did, but somehow I lost my efficiency on Decrepify. Did I change something? No, it's still the same. I think I shouldn't overcast the bone storm. If it's still active, if it's gone, then that's the time that I'm going to cast it. But it's gonna be gone now. So gone. So so far so good. Well, I see the efficiency with, like, in terms of survivability, it's the fact that we are using the Bloodmad's idol, and then with the combination of this embattled aspect on our transfiguration that has more 50% more of its bonus. Like, I remember that damage of that boss, usually it deals a lot of damage. And with the effect of the Bloodmad's idol, even though we're taking a lot of damage, it increases our damage, but it becomes a damage over time. It's being spread out on that 8 second. Of course, we shouldn't be taking hits a lot of times, otherwise it's like we're gonna build up of this damage over time on us. But at least we are not getting one hit by the enemies now. And then this health drain that the Bloodman's idol is going to give will be counteracted by our fortification. Nice. I don't know how long did we finish pit 120. I think we can push on pit 125 most likely. I think we can. I don't think I still need to test on what am I going to compare it to? Oh, this one is done. So this one is better. So let me write it down. Adding minions to fortify. I think instead of writing it here, maybe where is my bone spear? Copy. Let's make a new one. Next, Singularity Bone Mages. It's gonna be the same, almost. And then I'm just gonna write down here, probably or maybe here in the mechanic. going to say? I'll be here. I'll just make an insert. Chance to fortify. Chance to fortify in one of our temper plus Embattled Aspect in amulet transfiguration to counter the effect of blood mad idol plus and seems that it helps in, and it seems that this unique charm, and since this effect helps in not helps preventing instant prevents instant kill. Okay, next. Unholy Frenzy versus this one. Because I feel like that 50% generation is still important, especially we're using the Requiem, right? So if we don't have that essence, but during tougher fights, if we are, we can just cast a Decrepify. The thing is, we are still casting the Decrepify to our minions. Minions are still inflicting the curse. The thing is, does the Decrepify when are they still being afflicted on the enemy? That's also the thing. It can still be inflicted to the enemy so that to apply that cooldown, the resolve stacks, right? Okay, this is now testing the Decrepify. This is now testing the Decrepify Unholy Frenzy versus the Bone Prison Life Imprisonment. So at least we don't have to worry about to be in the prison most of the time. I saw the shield of the enemy. You dead? feels like it includes us. This is frenzy. What if I think this will also synergize with, I don't know if I need to keep on casting. Well, if the Decrepify lasts on our, especially on our warriors and our golem, right? The thing is, how long does the Decrepify last on this I need to check now. Does the Decrepify helps on? Are they applying the Decrepify to themselves? Am I reducing the cooldown efficiently?
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
It's hard to manage. It's what's happening here is the fortified generation is becoming more efficient, but it's requires high management. Hey, what's happening here? I'm having a hard time to check whether if they are reducing the cooldown of our Bone Storm efficiently. Good job. Catch. I like the bone prison more because of the essence generation, plus sometimes it also helps on blocking the attacks from the enemies, so it is a dual purpose. But it's just we're not applying the curse to the enemies, like especially the days. Like I like the days more to inflict do we need this resolve? Who's adding? Oh no, we need that for the resolve stacks. 3. This is only 11. I can still add 4. Hey, what are you doing there? What are you doing there? I think I did some testing a while ago. I forgot to take it out. Okay. This is the ideal setup. Okay, let's go to the training grounds. You know what? Whatever. Whoever's next, I'll just upgrade that. Wow, almost perfect, eh?
Off we go again.
Training grounds, and then I just need to see what are the stats are so that we can apply it on our build guide. I still need to farm more materials though. I think I'm gonna play this on season 15. This is gonna be awesome. Oh, oh my god, I lost my 10% critical strike chance, but we're still doing okay. I mean, I can remove that greater affix plus to all skills. Yeah, I can remove that and then add critical strike chance. Okay. Okie dokie. I think I need a spare ring. I think I need to farm. I think I need to farm first the since we're gonna test this now for the open world setup. Most likely I will need a spare to replace maybe the Requiem with. Rapid ossification. Bloodless scream, then blood skills. Like what the heck? No matter what you do, this blood skills is not going to be working with this bloodless scream. Oh my god. I mean, the affixes of this unique charms, like our charm set, like if they not going to, unless they have planning on something that we can have a dual, like for example, the a good example before was the Indira's Memory unique pants that turns our bone spear that it is a bone skill that adds a bone skill tag into it, so it can get the benefit still from the bone skills like in the Paragon board and everything aspects, plus it can still get some of the or you can still get the benefit from the blood aspects or Paragon board, like the blood begets blood, unless that's their plan in the future. I mean, it's okay, but if it's not, then just remove it like for now, because it's basically it's also a waste of material when you're trying to craft, for example, blood binder, and then it will give plus to bones. So like there's nothing here that we can use both two same skills, type of skills. Bone is to bone, blood is to blood, darkness is to darkness, or summoning is to summoning. Well, for summoning, you can have, well, basically we don't have +1 to summon skills. We only have for minion. But for the Bloodbinder, in the case of Bloodbinder, this one is not going to work. Like, there's only one minion that will benefit on this one, which is the Defenders. But there's no good build that we can utilize minion and blood. Nothing. Anyway. Okay. Let's fix this. The Crown's Talisman. We don't need the Serration. We need the Requiem here. Then we need Torment here. Compound Fracture, this is Hand of Nuns. This is Underground. This is Glenn's Anvil. Requiem, Torment, Leadless Wall, Locran's Talisman. Crushing, this is Compound Fracture. There's also another one that we can utilize for more damage output, but we need to take some hits in order for it to work. The one I'm referring to is the aspect of Retribution. But for you to do that without losing the effect of the Glenn's Anvil, you need to craft and temper a total of, with the Glenn's Anvil you have, if you're not going to use, because there's no way that we can place the aspect called, what's that? The Bulwarks aspect that adds block chance, but the damage reduction is only 30%. But you are efficiently activating the base block damage reduction, I believe. Does it have any inherent block damage reduction? I think block chance only. Yeah, so the basic block chance, block reduction is 15%. If we are going to do that, the thing is, we can still, now we can replace the Compound Fracture with aspect of Retribution. The thing is, we need to increase our block chance from using, so we're not going to use the Hewed Flesh. Okay, we're not going to use the Hewed Flesh. We're going to use the aspect of Interdiction that adds... I don't want to use the aspect of Interdiction here because the fortified drain rate, the embattled aspect here is more important here because we're using the Bloodmad's Idol. So if we're going to use the aspect of Interdiction, so that is how much? we need 85%. So here it's only 3%. 85 divided by 3, 17. So 17 is 81, right? 17 is 81. Am I correct? The 17 is 51. 4 is how much? 34, 34, 68. We need a whopping 85%. Basically it's only 80%, right? Because 20% on our mythic leadless wall. We need a total of 86%. That's why on the it's gonna be better, should have been better if it's on. But do we think that the fortified rain rate is better, still okay on the boots, and then for so that we can save more? Because now we need 18. We have 10 Glint's Anvil, basic 8, then plus 2 on Glint's Anvil, so that's 10. All we need is 8. So we have 1 on. So we need 2 Temper Affix of. But we're going to lose the Gravewalkers. Especially on single target, we will lose the corpse production. Wait. No. We're using the first upgrade of the warriors. Right. We don't need the Hewed Flesh actually. Because we're using the first upgrade of the warriors. We cannot sacrifice them because we need them for fortified generation, plus to add more lucky hit procs on our essence generation, and reducing the cooldown also of our Bone Storm. Wait a second. We need 18. Because we needed to increase to make the blocking chance to be 100%, so that we are triggering the block most of the time, triggering the second bonus of the aspect of interdiction, of the aspect of retribution, plus the additional 20% damage reduction from block. Okay, now I don't have any spare. Before, I'm going to use this one, and then I'm going to replace wow, this is going to be much more better than this setup. Okay, if I will replace this with Embattled Aspect, so now this is testing for Embattled Aspect without the Hewed Flesh. If Embattled Aspect on the boots is okay. Plus the warriors with their attack speed also helps on giving us health recovery. What the? What? What's this? Man! What's this? Man, this is a failed run. Basically, it's because unless we die here, somehow I can see it, like it's being covered by our minions. This one, it blocked right in the passage of the pit. The Artificer's bonus, the Chorons. I forgot the name. This one, it blocks the the entrance, and I cannot go through. And it responds me. Maybe you can respond me to the. Even the monster cannot go in. Can they go in? They can't. Man. See, and I can go through. I can't go through. What the heck? Boo. Boo. So, round 2. I mean, what can we do there? It's I have to waste my Artificer stones. I even get the reward, but nothing happened. Okay, let's go. Maybe I need to repair also the rust-beaten dirt.
You know where to find me.
Uh-oh, I don't have any more. I don't have any minions! And because I don't have the Hewed Flesh, I don't have any minions now to proc the and it's only our Reapers who can produce the corpse now. What we need is to kill more enemies. Okay, we're good. So far, we're doing okay.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
That is without the rust beaten dirt. Okay. Seems like it's working. So we're gonna put here the... Are we ready to put here the interdiction? The thing is, we're going to sacrifice... Are we okay to lose maybe one critical strike chance here? I have only 74. How's our 121? A total of 70, and then critical strike chance 22. So that's basically we're sitting at 92 plus 5 from the corpse tendrils that are being hit by corpse tendrils. So we have a total of 97 on the enemies. If I'm going to remove 7.5, .78 and then 1.95. So Locron reaches. This is 1.95. This is 0.78. What else? Our total crit multi. What else that well, of course, our additional critical strike damage, but I think I'm more particular with, especially with our damage multipliers. 88, 113, 163. So that's a total of 2.51. Now, if we're going to lose, how much is 0.75 of this? Oh, no, no. Give me a second. This is going to be +1. Oh yeah, that's correct. And then oh, this one should be here. This one, this one. Times this. What is our critical strike chance again? 92, right? 92. 0.78. This one. Oops. What's the number again? 251. Oops. This is the multiplier that this based on 92% critical strike chance. Now, if we are going to remove minus 75, minus what the 7.5. Basically, we lost around 117%. Because these are huge critical strike damage multiplier 7.5. It's the critical strike chances look so small, but the impact of losing that critical strike chance on this big critical strike damage multiplier is going to be, it's going to suffer. And not only that, we have one more big critical strike damage multiplier, the bonus from the buff from the Leadless Wall that is also increasing your critical strike damage. That is not an increased flat damage that you are going to get when the buff grants the bonus. That is a specific for a critical striking damage. The lesser critical striking that you have, the more efficient that the damage of the critical strike damage bonus is going to provide. Even though when you calculate it, like it's so huge, the multiplier is so huge if you're doing only 50% critical strike chance. So for example, if the multiplier is 15.88 in total, all of this critical strike damage, so technically if your critical strike chance is only 50%, meaning the 15% multiplier is only happening every second of your attack, because you have only a 50% chance. So basically the efficiency of that critical strike damage bonus that you have at 50%, it's like only half every attack. Why am I doing this again? Oh. No, okay, I remember. Because of the aspect of interdiction, right? If we don't have any more room, I mean, maybe on season 15, depending on how much the damage reduction of the splintering of Bane is going to provide, if it's still the same, maybe we can still have that, and maybe we can add an additional tempering affix, right? Because we're going to lose our survival. We are going to lose most of our survivability. Now we have 19,000 life. We have armor here. So we have essence. This is also the this is the best affixes here already. I also needed resistance to elements. Actually, we don't need the maximum resource here. We're okay without that maximum resource. What we need is most likely life armor. If it has life and armor, we can just roll the minions. Minions. Oh, wait a second. I just realized that we missed one important affix here. Is that the one that I rolled? No, it's a cooldown, right? The one I'm talking about, I think we don't need the minion skills here. Or maybe intelligence, maximum life, minion skills may be okay. Not maximum resource, but much more better to have. Or since we have a maximum resource here, this is an equivalent of 75% additional multiplier. The minion skills is only like, well, I know it adds, if we don't have the minion skills, what happened? How much is our, I mean, it's okay. We're just losing 1% of the critical strike chance. It's still okay. I think the best one here should be the essence per second. So intelligence, life, maximum resource, maximum life. I mean, maximum resource is still okay versus the minion skill. And we should have essence per second. So because we lost that, I just realized that we lost that essence per second here. And I think I'm planning to craft a ring, right? That has a attack speed and then vulnerable critical strike damage multiplier here. That will add more on our offensive damage. Okay. So still Glenn's Anvil. I'm not going to use that aspect of we can use again the aspect of retribution. Aspect of retribution if we have more damage reduction. Another way is you can use the Diamond Mind Mythic Heraldic Seal that you can add maybe the Waking Touch that gives a 60% damage on your minion. So you can either use the Army of the Dead or the Bone Storm, but I would prefer the Bone Storm to add that increase in critical strike damage and increasing your critical strike chance and attack speed. Okay, Hewed Flesh. Now we can use Explorer's Aspect. Okay, let's start with the skill tree first so that we can update this one. So for the this one needs to be Hue. I know we want barrier generation, right? I think we can add the barrier generation, but mitigating the damage is also important. Like even though you have a high 100% barrier generation, we can only activate it every like almost 3 seconds, but if the damage is, I feel like with the help now with the Embattled Aspect, when we take a hit on our life, then at least we have some way to mitigate. And now the Bloodmad's Idol is now protecting us also, in spite of its multiplicative damage that we're going to take, but it is now being spread out as a damage per second. And that will be counteracted by the same effect of returning us our life per second through the Embattled Aspect. When we have the fortification, that's why we have that minion chance for fortification. Since we have a lot of minions, they're attacking so fast, and we have this triple lucky hit proc of the first upgrade of the Bone Mages. So we are I think so far we're doing okay. So this is Okrun, Gar, and this is Am I sure that I didn't interfere with the Okay, that's good. Because it will be a disaster if I thought I was making a new build planner for bone mages, and then this is the this is the bone spear build guide that I have overwritten everything. How much is your skill, sir? 14. Corpse tendrils. Yep, those are correct. Bone prison, still correct. How much is our bone prison? 12. And this. Unstoppable. Actually, do I need the weaken? Because we're inflicting them with Decrepify, isn't it? We can add more SS Gen, and then we can add more here. And I'm not casting the golem, so I'm also not taking this one, but for the unstoppable, just in case we need them, right? Yeah. Then do it. Nothing is stopping you, then do it. Oh, we have one more. I hope I didn't miss anything. Though I feel like I'm the one missing one more skill point on my reputation rewards. Okay, this is done. That's correct. This one, warrior, golem. That's it. Okay, it's time for our nope. First upgrade, sacrifice. Before I finish the guide, let me check first the gear stats. This is important. Then after this, we're gonna, I think, let's farm some scroll of restoration in Undercity. Intelligence ranks the minions. Essence regen. This is life. We can say here minion. We don't have minions to, I don't know why there's no minions to fortify here. Probably I'm gonna write that. I believe I have the same note here. Temper for helm, chance for minion attacks to fortify you for 3%. Yeah, okay, let's place it here. But I'll just say life. Armor, maximum life. Or how about if we remove this? So that it's gonna be, so if someone like, hey, why you don't have a tempering stat here? Because I have a note here so that it will not be confusing. Or transfigure. Minion? No. Transfigure is utility only. Intel, life, armor, essence, regeneration. That's correct. we need one resolve stack here. Huh? Of course. Skeleton mage. Probably we don't need skeleton mage here. Let me see. Critical strike damage. This one should be... Actually... Alright! If you have a perfect gloves that has all of the damage multiplier, probably we can place... It's just... In my case, the one that I enchanted is the critical strike damage. Maybe if you have the 10% critical strike chance here, oops, wait 10. If you have the critical strike chance here, maybe you can use the aspect of interdiction. I will need a lot of luck chance. Should we do it now? Just to see the it's hard to compare because we're talking about losing an 88% critical strike damage multiplier in exchange for 10%. That is already huge. A huge multiplier loss. I think that one probably once I make the video, probably I'll just, unless if I'm successful, since I'm still gonna make this a build guide probably next week. Probably I'm gonna farm a better hand of Nas. If I'm lucky to get a double multiplier or a critical strike damage multiplier, then I'm just gonna add the critical strike chance. Maybe that will work, and then we can now add the now we can use the aspect of interdiction on our boots. Oh, sorry, on the transfiguration. And then embattled aspect on our boots. Probably it might work. And then we have to temper a lot of affix for resolve stacks. Intelligence, crit damage, essence, life. That's correct. Intel, life, resistance, essence, regeneration, movement speed, life. Correct. Primary core stat, crit strike damage, vulnerable, critical strike chance, crit damage, exploiter's aspect. Oh no, this one is resource. Intelligence, crit chance. No, this is not crit chance. This is attack speed. This is primary resource. This is attack speed. Crit vuln, primary resource. We double check. Just want to make sure that it is correct. with our current stat, with attack speed here, so we can gain the full attack speed, considering that we have the full buff of the ferocity, which we can easily get. So now when we summon the mages, they are now at 100% attack speed to gain the full buff from the cult leader legendary node. Wow, one of the mages are showing off its 900 billion damage, eh? Easy. Easy. Critical strike chance. Activating. We have a total of 76% buff. And then with the 21%, 22%, with the 22% on our warriors. 22%, but that is because of the minion. What if without the minion? 21, right? 21, 76. So that's a total of 21, 76, 97% critical strike chance. That's pretty much high enough. Okay, so attack speed, critical. So, but we need critical strike chance on here. This is if we're going to do now the aspect of interdiction. We need crit chance here. Because we are going to change the offhand with oh my goodness. So we will add the resolve stacks here. Is it retribution? Is it? Give me a second. What is that aspect? Redirected force or retribution? The retribution. What's that? StarCraft? Is it StarCraft retribution? What is that? Where do I remember that retribution? There's a game called that there is a retribution. Oh shoot, saving. Hey. I would say I'll add a note that probably when I'm discussing on the mechanics of, probably I'll write it here. You can use aspect of redirected. You can use aspect of redirected force. But what if we can use it now, losing our life by adding an additional, proccing the additional damage reduction from blocking? Is it gonna be okay? There's only one to find out. There's only one way to find out. There's only one way. Oh my god, we're going to lose. This is the base placement of the additional resolve stack. Yeah, that's the only thing. Seems like the quintessence is now working. This portion of damage prevented when you block a damage. Yeah, so we can gain that block damage reduction. We can gain that additional damage reduction from blocking, but we need aspect of interdiction to take the benefit of using the aspect of retribution. It's just I don't have so much mats. Where do I get the... Where's the Artificer Stone? Scroll of Restoration is also found on the pit of the Artificer. The pit. Where can we get... Huh. Increase damage and movement speed. So that's why I'm moving so fast. A bit. Okay, give me a second. Kaboom. Oh, there's no life here. Is that true? Do you have any extra shield? Man, that's too bad. I have all life here. Man. Almost. What's with the cold damage? What's with the cold damage? I also don't have an extra Blood Mad Idol with attack speed, vulnerable damage over. Ah, okay, this is the damage over time. I remember you. Because I can also use a Blood Mad Idol and then Locran's Talisman on. It will be the same. Locran's Talisman on the charm. Anyway, I'm gonna farm first and see if we can, because I don't have so much mats. I feel like I may, just in case, because this exploiter is a very rare aspect in the Transfiguration, though this one is not that important, but the game may feel, oh, you're using the Blood Man's Idol, this is now going to be rare. But 100% it's going to increase our damage. That's I'm 100%, but it's just I want to, but anyway, never mind. This one is correct. That one is correct. Embattled Aspect, and then the Transfiguration is not Exploiter, but we're going to use now the aspect of Interdiction. And then we're just gonna check whether, oops, maybe something is gonna happen soon. Resolve stacks. This is correct. So 5 and 5 plus 10, so that's 20. Or 4 and 4. It's gonna be the same, but at least you have an allowance. It's better to be a greater affix so that you will have a 20 stacks, so that when you get hit, you're not going to lose your, you have 2 points of resolve stacks. You have 2 stacks of resolve that you have before. You have 2 allowance of resolve stacks to maintain the 100% block chance. So that way you can trigger your additional block damage reduction and to trigger 100% the aspect of redirected force. It's important you, from time to time, you're gonna get hit. You need to get hit, otherwise it's not going to activate because you need to block an attack. If you're always keeping your distance, then it's not going to activate. But it's, I believe, based on the mechanics of the enemies, I think 100% you'll be taking those hits from the enemy. Okay, I think this is I think Paragon board. We're gonna swap Frailty with Bone Graft. Change board with Bone with Frailty, and then replace Frailty with change board with Cult Leader. And then rotate. Rotate. I think I went here. I think the reason why I went this way so that we can grab this closer to this node. So the same Gravekeeper, Dead Racer, this is Essence, excuse me, and then we're gonna come down right here. So we're gonna swap this with I need one more point. Then swap with Flesh Eater. Then here, let's add a dummy board. Let's change board with Send of Death. Then we can delete. I think that's correct. Gravekeeper, Dead Racer, Essence, Imbiber. Oh, not Imbiber, not Eliminator. This is Mage, and then this is Corporeal. $40. So I have extra 10 points. Let's grab some. So now we can get this armor. Summon damage. Summon attack speed. Summon damage. Summon damage. Camgar, Fok, and Q. Okay. Good DPS, I would say same. Decent damage. Uh, High damage output. Um, I would say more requires high management of mages, requires high management of commanding your skeleton warriors to focus to trigger the focus attack of the under this build. Is it early gearing? This build is not going to be efficient I think we can still use this without the singularity. But you need resource gen. You need this build is not going to be efficient as an early build because it requires legendary temper affixes of resource restore and especially the torment aspect. What the? Hindi minare Canada. I'm not going to fly. I think it should be aspect of torment. If it's free, why not? Who doesn't want a free travel, right? Who doesn't want a free travel? This build is not going to be efficient as an early build because it requires legendary temper affix of resource restore and aspect of torment. I think that's my only comment here. Mechanic! I think let me see. Let me open my singularity code. I have almost the same. Let's see. I think I may need this statement later. Later, boys. This build is not similar. It's not similar to Shadow and Cold variants. Because Bone Mages drains their life. Do I see the so one of the important mechanics here that maybe we don't notice it is the why there are some instances sorry, excuse me, why there are sorry, let me rephrase it. Why in most of the instances in the fight, I have observed that we can sustain a maximum of 8 mages, and some of them can stay alive for a little bit longer of time, because there might be some chances that when we summon the mages at full count, and then the warriors effect of the litany of death, they summon the skeletal priest. What are the chances that how many mages are now got buffed by the skeletal priest, increasing the healing effect? Sorry, not increasing the healing effect, but giving them, basically healing them. So they are recovering their life. So basically they are a little bit staying more, a little bit more, considering that we're using the Requiem's aspect. Of course, they are not going to stay alive for 30 seconds, but at least we have this bigger room, more damage, plus probably they can stay alive for like maybe 4 or 5 seconds. That's still crucial, right? At least you can keep on casting. That's why attack speed and our resource restore, if we're going to use the Requiem, is very important, because otherwise you have very fast attack speed while your resource restore is so slow. Then you're gonna only maybe 3, 4 or 5 mages only that are staying alive in most of the fight, especially during single target fight like Pit Guardian. This build is not similar to Shadow and Cold variants, because Bone Mages drains their life every attack. In spite of this effect, we are using their first upgrade that grants them an additional damage output of 150%. We are treating our Bone Mages like mobile turrets. Is that the right word? Mobile turrets? Or I would say so. Like it's not a mobile caster. It's like you are planting a it's like you're planting a what is the best way to compare this? Like if you have played the Diablo 3, the I always play the what's that class? The Demon Hunter. I I like this Marauder set wherein it plants this crossbow, and then those crossbow inherits the crossbow, I think, skill. Like it shoots the whatever, what's that, the runes that you have applied, and then that particular turret will, and then you can add, I think, 5 or 4 that you can deploy in the field. So basically, but it is stationary compared to this one. So they are mobile. They're gonna follow you. I think those turrets are not going. Is there like an upgrade that they will follow you? I can remember, but it's like similar to that, right? Like a ballista. It does. They don't look like a ballista. That's why. And they don't say like it's a mobile casters. I would say like a mobile turrets. Okay, what else? I think there's more to this. So since we are scaling our since this is a bone skill, it will scale its damage we have this is a bone skill, we have a plus. Do I need to say this? As like it's, we know already. Since we have plus bone skill ranks in the charm sets affixes, since we have plus bone plus 2 plus bone skill ranks in the charm set affixes, okay, let me set aside this for a while. The statement that I'm trying to compose is okay, because we are because we are trying to reach the 100% total attack speed combination of our attack speed and summon attack speed. Because we are trying to reach the 100% total attack speed. The bone mages will die more frequently. Thus, summoning them at full count will be difficult. To achieve this, we need temper, affix, chance, lucky hit chance to restore. Primary resource in all in our rings and amulet. But this will still not enough. That's why we need the aspect of torment. For essence regeneration. For more essence regeneration. What else? About managing the bone mages. Like this is the basic concept of this is the basic mechanic of the bone mages. We need basically essence restore. Is there anything that I have missed? Chance to essence restore, and then just the torment aspect. The Requiem is not part of this essence restore. It's just we are increasing our I'm gonna mention that later on, but that is only for increasing our damage output. Then I will discuss the crit chance, and probably I'll note it here so that I will not forget. Discuss managing the crit chance and attack speed, because basically we're not just relying on the crit even on the essence regeneration, essence generation from the what's that, the bone prison, life imprisonment. But technically, all in all, we can maintain the 100% attack speed as long as the bone storm is active. So those are also the two important components on our damage scaling. Okay, did I forget anything about essence? I think that's it. Now we're gonna start with the damage scaling. The first damage scaling is probably I'm going to mention the Requiem afterwards. The first damage scaling is the Roll the Bones upgrade. Now this is now the statement, since we have plus bone skill ranks in the charm set affixes, we are efficiently getting the Bone Storm Roll the Bones upgrade for attack speed and crit chance. For attack speed and crit chance. For attack speed and crit chance. To achieve to achieve 100% total attack speed. It will be coming from Roll the Bones. Ferocity stats from Iron Maiden. And attack speed affixes in our two rings. Is that 10 10 59 59 71. Where am I getting the full attack speed? Oh, because one of the plus the summoning attack speed also on our what's that? Cult leader. I think we have how much? So we have 59 on the Roll the Bones, approximately. Roll the Bones, and then 20 on the Ferocity, so that's 79, and then 10% each approximately on our two rings, so that's gonna be 99. Then plus on our a few summoning attack speed here, so that's going to be 100%. Okay, did I save it? Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back real quick. Need to go for a bathroom break. I'll be right back real quick. Okay, where am I? On two rings. Attack speed affixes in our two rings. To achieve 100% total attack speed, you get the maximum benefit of from Cult leader. I think the buff from the leadless wall is pretty much straightforward, so I'm not going to discuss that anymore. But I think with regards to the mechanic, though maybe I can still say about I think I don't need to mention about. I think that's pretty much straightforward, right? Like, what is the leadless wall? You get multiplier damage on your critical strikes. What I'm trying to make this on the mechanic is that not explaining each effect of the item, but more on how the build really functions. I think that's the core importance of the mechanics that I'm trying to discuss here. That is my idea of discussing the mechanics, not just explaining. I think that's what I would say like mistake. Like, it's when I know already what is the what you call that, the lidless wall. What does it do, right? Unless there is a, like for example, that redirected force, how it will work, how it will affect us, and how it will impact on the tempering affixes that we have. Why the resolve stacks needs to be on the shield, because you don't want to suffer on the loss of armor and then life that you are tempering on your armor. You're going to lose the critical strike chance, but you can gain it back on the gloves, something like that. Now, this is one of the important topic that needs to be discussed here. Like, to further increase our damage, we're using Locran's Talisman. This item, however, will decrease our crit chance by 50%, right? But since we add a lot of bone skill ranks, why this one is... But since we have a lot of bone skill ranks in our charm set, this will also increase the buff of the Bone Storm Roll the Bones upgrade. Crit chance buff, including the buff, but since we have a lot of this, not including. Also, from quintessence, Gar, we're not using Serration Aspect. Crit chance affixes in our gloves, weapon, and amulet. Also from quintessence, crit chance affixes in our crit chance affixes in our gloves, weapon, and amulet. Garun. And nodes in bone graft board, correct? We can reach at least close to there's one more, Litany of Death. And Skeleton Warriors, Litany of Death upgrade. At 21%. At least. At 21%. How much is it again? 59, Garun, 10. So that's 59, 10, Garun, 69. Base crit chance 5, Garun 10, 59, roll the bones, Garun 10, gloves 10, temper affix 7.5, 10% on the shield, amulet 10, I think 5 on bone graft, and then 21 on roll the bones, so we are at 137. 10% on the, because we're not writing it down. Roll the bones. Gloves, gar, weapon, amulet, shield. See, what is this 5? Bone graft. Litany of that. Is it single N? Man. Yay, correct. Correct. Quintessence. Then Lokran at minus 50. 97. But since we had a lot of bone skill ranks, we can reach up to 97% crit chance from our bone stone roll the bones upgrade. I will just mention here approximately plus minus 59%. Quintessence buff. Crit chance affixes in our gloves, weapon, amulet, shield, An amulet. Garun. Nodes in bone graft board. Skeleton Warriors Litany of Death. Did I miss anything? I think I already mentioned everything. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. We can reach at least close to... We can reach up to 97% critical strike chance from our... No, not from. I think there's another way to... We can reach up to 97 critical strike chance. A total of up to 97% crit chance from Bonestorm Roll the Bone from Bonestorm Roll the Bones upgrade. Resistance buff. Crit chance have access in our gloves, weapon, shield, and amulet. Gar, runes, nodes in Bone Graft board, and Skeleton Warriors Litany of Death upgrade. Litany of Death upgrade. Litany of Death also helps in healing our bone mages. To keep them alive for a few seconds. I think I'll add it here. Discuss managing crit chance in attachment. I think I did it. We did it. For another damage multiplier, another big damage multiplier. We are using Blood Mad Idol. Okay. We're using Blood Mad. We're using Blood Mad Idol unique charm for another big damage multiplier. It will also prevents us on taking fatal damage by distributing the damage taken, even though it increases the damage that we take. Even though it increases the damage that we take. By distributing the damage taken, how do you say that? By distributing the damage taken throughout by distributing the damage taken throughout the 8 seconds duration. To counter the damage over time. We will to counter the damage over time. We will use Embattled Aspect to counter the damage over time. I finished the skill tree and the paragon. The score, I think it's more on now on our the written guide, and then to test the build efficiency on the setup for speed farming. I think we're going to replace the corpse tendril with, of course, our favorite mobility, the sever. We are using Bloodmad Idol unique charm for another big damage multiplier. It will also prevent us on taking fatal damage by distributing the damage taken, even though it increases the damage that we take throughout the 8 seconds duration. We will use Embattled Aspect to counter the damage over time. I think this will be on additional tip. What the? If I'm the bottom, you're going up. If I'm at the top, you're going at the bottom. What the heck? You are such a silly plan. Hey, what the? Okay, don't move. What the? What's happening? What the? This is crazy. I can only type somewhere if I'm at the bottom. Okay. Don't use Gravewalker's hand don't use Gravewalker's hand unique charm because the damage bonus only works with skill that are casted. This exclude summoning. This exclude, I think this might be confused. This exclude skills. Because if the army of the dead can be converted into a bone or a darkness skill, or especially for the bone, if the army of the dead now has a new mechanic to become a bone skill, it will work on the army of the dead because it is a skill that is being casted. The volatile zombie appears because the army of the dead casted it or spawned it. Unlike on the mages and in our minions, they are not casted. Basically, they are being raised as a minion, so they are not technically casted. Unless this is how it works. Summoning a mages chases and then explode on the enemy on contact. Maybe that might be the case. Like a volatile mages something. Then maybe that will work on this kind of mechanic. We technically cast it, but I think the term cast in this game is that you deal damage, you will deal damage by casting a particular skill. It's like if you throw a ball to your enemy, then that ball that has a that should be gaining buff from the Gravewalker's hand will get the damage buff. But if you're gonna cast a skill that makes a certain figure like minion, basically it doesn't cast anything. It will only cast because it has its own casting ability. It's just the minions gain a particular damage tag or a skill tag based on the upgrades that we have on our Book of the Dead. Yeah, basically on the Book of the Dead, that changes their behavior. This excludes minion skills. I think if we take a look on the tag of our minion, yeah, minion, there's a skill tag called minion. What else? 1, 2, 3, 4. One additional mechanic. We are using the Bone Prison Life Imprisonment upgrade for additional attack speed and essence generation. This will add more damage output and we can still keep our essence high, and this will help on our essence generation. This will help more on our essence generation. This will add more damage output and we can and will help more on our essence generation. And while inside of the prison, it will protect us from direct damage, especially elite effects like Crackling Soul. Probably nobody will know what is the Crackling Soul, but I will just say Vow Lunatics. What's that? Earthquake. What else? I think those are the only effects that I see that will mitigate those damage. Vow Lunatics, and earthquake. I think those are the only two. Like most of the damage are like, is there anything that I missed? Like the fire enchanted, you're gonna still get killed. Probably I'll just say still observe. You are still vulnerable, especially in reprisal. Poison pools that will spawn below you, or that will spawn to you. Obelisk. Lightning orbs. Fire enchanted, and any damage and any projectile I think when you say projectile damage, that is a damage. Like if it's a ranged damage, then you know it's a direct range attack. When you say projectile damage, a damage that it arcs, it goes up before it goes down. Like I don't know if that's a right term. I'm gonna research that. What is there like a technical term when you say I think there's another one. They call it is it a lobing? Like lobe, is that the correct pronunciation of it? Like lobe attack, like it goes up like a mortar, right? Or like when you throw grenade, it goes up first and then it goes down. Then there's another projectile that it goes directly from the caster, like shooting an arrow from him. Though arrow can be like a lobing attack as well, right? If you point it upward, but I mean, with respect to Diablo 4, there's no such thing like it points arrow from above. You know what I mean? Like unless if you're playing like an what you call that, an open world RPG like Elder Scrolls, like you can really redirect, position your arrow going upward so that it will go like in an arc. Am I correct? In a projectile direction. This is 5. What else did I miss? I think I can add here because of our essence. I think I'll add it here. Give me a second. Life imprisonment upgrade. I think it should be here. Give me a second. So that it is still in line with the flow of discussion of the essence generation. Because what I'm planning here is because of our essence, I would say because of our essence gain efficiency, we
To my home away from home.
are using, we can use that aspect of Requiem. So Requiem aspect. We can use Requiem aspect. We can use Requiem aspect. We have 9 plus 8 at maximum mages. 17 plus 3 stooges. Our 3 golem. So that is a total of 20. So we have 140. 140 plus 200. That's why we can reach approximately 300 plus resource. We can use Requiem aspect to increase our resource. As this will also increase the damage scaling from Singularity upgrade. As this will also increase the damage scaling from, as this will also no, because of our essence gain efficiency, we can use Requiem aspect to increase our maximum resource to grant more damage. Yep, that's the one. 6 1 2 3 4 5 6. We use Gravewalkers hand. No more. We're using corpse tendrils. I think this one is important to mention. But we are using corpse tendrils in pit pushing to pull the enemies together for more efficient damage, an additional 5% critical strike chance, and applying vulnerable. What else? Let's go to our character and see if there's anything that we missed. I think there's one more. About survivability plus regarding the redirected force. I think Skeleton Warriors is straightforward here. Same thing with the Golem, Corpse Tendrils, the Bone Prison. Okay. It's already 5. It's okay. Now it's time to discuss the I think we should place it here. So 7, 8. I think there's no need to mention about this one. Probably we can add it. Oh, it froze. It froze. Man. Give me a second. Not again. Okay. I don't know what happened, but somehow it suddenly froze. Where am I? See now, where is the one that I supposed to paste here? It's gone. Can I still paste it? There you go. Thank you. When using redirected force. We need to place the additional solve stats. We need the aspect of interdiction. We need the aspect of interdiction in our amulet. We need to transfigure the aspect of interdiction in our amulet. And place the additional resolve stacks in our shield. Because of this, we will not have the additional critical strike chance in our shield. Be sure that you have a crit damage multiplier in the gloves to add the additional crit chance affix there. This will ensure that we will achieve the this will ensure to achieve This will ensure to achieve the 97% crit chance without compromising our defensive temper affixes in our armor equipments. When using aspect of redirected force, we need to transfigure the aspect of interdiction in our amulet and place the additional resolve stacks in our shield. Because of this, we will not have the additional critical strike chance in our shield. Be sure that you have a crit damage multiplier in the gloves to add the additional do we need the Godslayer crown when we are speed farming? Well, we can check that out later. I think it's important, especially on the Undercity. I think we will need them for efficient clearing operation. For efficient road clearing, dungeon clearing operation. When using, I think this is, let's recap. The DPS and clear speed, overall the high damage output, it will struggle with survivability when pushing 115 feet or higher, requires high management of because of our minions poor AI, especially. No, it's okay. This build is not going to be efficient as an early build because it requires legendary temper affixes of resource restore and aspect of torment. Chance to fortify in one of your temper plus embattled aspect in amulet transfigure to counter the effect. I think I have already mentioned this one. Yep. Thank you. This build is not similar to Shadow and Cold variants because the Bone Mages drains their life every attack. Save. In spite of this effect, their first upgrade that grants them an additional damage output of in spite of this effect, their first upgrade that grants them an additional damage output of 150%, we are treating our Bone Mages like mobile turrets because we are trying to reach not because. And since we are trying to reach where is that? And since we are trying to reach the 100% total attack speed, combination of our attack speed and summon attack speed, the Bone Mages will die more frequently. Thus, summoning them at full count will be difficult. To achieve this, we need Temper Affix, lucky chance to restore primary resource in our rings and amulet. But this will still not enough. That's why we need the aspect of Torment for essence regeneration. We're using the Bone Prison Life Imprisonment upgrade for additional attack speed and essence generation. This will add more damage output and will help more on our essence generation. And while inside of the prison, it will protect us from direct damage, especially elite effects like Val Lunatics and Earthquake. You will still You are still vulnerable, especially in reprisal, poison pools that will spawn to you, lightning orbs, fire enchanted, and any projectile damage. Because of our essence gain efficiency, we can use Requiem Aspect to increase our maximum resource to grant more damage to our mages from Singularity upgrade. Since we have plus bone skill ranks in our charm sets affixes, we are efficiently getting the Bone Storm Roll the Bones upgrade for attack speed and crit chance. To achieve 100% total attack speed to get the maximum benefit from Cult Leader, it will be... Give me a second. It feels like... To achieve 100% total attack speed, I think there's a better way to rephrase this number 4. Give me a second. Actually, probably it should be like this. To get the maximum benefit, I think I have already mentioned the attack speed here. So I can just say no need for this one. Since we have plus bone skill ranks in the charm set affixes, we are efficiently getting the Bone Storm Roll the Bones upgrade for attack speed and crit chance. To get the maximum damage multiplier of Cult Leader, we need 100% attack speed. I think there's a better one. There's a better approach. To get the maximum damage multiplier of Cult Leader, the 100% total attack speed will be coming from... The 100% total attack speed will be coming from, because up to a 100%, and I have already mentioned here how and where how and where will, excuse me, where and how we will be getting the total 100% attack speed. Unless you skip on reading it, then it's not my fault, is it? Right? It's not my fault. You need to read everything so that you will understand. It's better to read everything, especially if you're not familiar yet. The total 100% attack speed will be coming from Roll the Bones, Ferocity stacks, and attack speed affixes in our 2 rings. Ferocity stacks and attack speed affixes in our 2 rings. So where am I now? Number 5. Number 5. To further increase our damage, we are using Lucron's Talisman. This item, however, will decrease our crit chance. Oh, I can say here like this. To further increase our damage, we are or Blood Mad Idol. Then Lucron's Talisman as unique charm. Please refer to number please refer to number 6 regarding this item. To further increase our damage, we are using Lucron's Talisman or Bloodmad Idol. Please refer to number 6 regarding this item. Oops. What if it's... Or maybe we do like this. Or Bloodmad's Idol. And then this one will be open close parenthesis. Then Lucron's Talisman as unique charm. Right, to further increase our damage, we're using Lucron's Talisman or Bloodmad Idol. Please refer to number 6 regarding this item. Then Lucron's Talisman as unique charm. This item, however, will decrease our crit chance by 50%. We can reach a total of 97% crit chance. Give me a second. Should I say we can reach a total of up to 97% crit chance after reduction? Because it sounds like we can reach a total of 97% and then people might say, hey, this will be reduced by 50% and I only have 47% left. We can reach a total of 97% crit chance after reduction. So that's why it will sound like, oh, okay. Because if I will say, oh, you will have a total of 147 crit chance, it's like, for some people probably it's like, why do I need that critical strike chance? So at least it's much more clear, like, when you say, oh, I can still have a 97% critical strike chance on my stat sheet, even I'm wearing the Lucron's Talisman. So we can reach a total of 97, we can reach a total of up to 97% crit chance after reduction from to further increase our damage, we're using Lucron's Talisman or Bloodmad Idol. Please refer to number 6 regarding this item. Then Lucron's Talisman as unique charm. This item will decrease our crit chance by 50%. We can reach a total of up to 97% crit chance after reduction. Hey, where's the from? Ah, okay. Even after the reduction, we can reach a total of 97 of we can reach a total of up to 97% crit chance from I think after this I'm gonna take a 5-minute break just to stretch for a bit. Then we will try now to I think after I have finalized this, I'm gonna try to fight Mephisto, and then let's do a open road farming. We are using Blood Mad. Where am I? This item, however, will decrease our crit chance by 50%. Even after the reduction, we can reach a total of up to 97% crit chance from Bone Storm Roll the Bones upgrade, 59% plus minus, Quintessence buff, Christian suffixes in our gloves, weapon, shield, and amulet, Gar, Notes in Bone Graft, board, and Skeleton Warriors Litany of Death upgrade at least 21%. Litany of Death also helps in healing our bone mages to keep them alive for a few seconds. Please note, keep in mind that the skeletal priest healing will affect only to minions that are actively keep in mind that the skeletal priest healing will affect only to minions that are active in the field. This is not a I think this is understandable. Keep in mind that the skeletal priest healing will affect only to minions that are active on the field. Of course, if the priest is activated and then you summon a bone mage, so that bone mage will not get the healing effect. But basically, you don't have to wait. It's just it's hard, but at least with the grant of the additional critical strike chance, you're getting this additional healing from the Litany of Death. Keep in mind that the skeletal priest healing will affect only the minions that are active in the field. We're using Blood Mad Idol unique charm. I think that's okay if you're going to use this. I mean, either way, right? For another big damage multiplier, it will also prevent us on taking fatal damage by distributing the damage taken, even though it increases the damage that we take throughout the 8 seconds duration. We will use the Embattled Aspect to counter the damage over time. We're missing something here. The Fortify generation. The Fortify generation will come from our lucky hit chance. I think it's here. will come from our lucky hit chance for minion. Probably I'll do quote unquote. Lucky chance for minion attacks to fortify you for 3% maximum life. Yeah, I think this is important. Without that, we don't have any source where there is one, but we are relying on the death of an enemy. So when you are fighting the boss, how can you generate the fortify? When using redirected force, okay. When using aspect of redirected force, we need to transfigure the aspect of interdiction in our amulet. Why? This will lessen require this will require us a total of 18 assault attacks. %, divided by 3% per resolve stacks. We need 27. This will require us only a total of 18 resolved stacks. If this aspect is placed in boots or how much again? 27. If this aspect is placed in other equipment, you will need 27 packs of the soul. And this will require you to replace some of the important defensive affixes. And this will require you to replace some of the important defensive temper affixes. If this aspect is placed in other equipment, you will need 27 stacks of resolve, and this will require you to replace some of the important defensive temper affixes in your equipment. When using aspect of redirected force, we need to transfigure as the aspect of interdiction in our amulet. This will require us only a total of 18 resolve stacks. If this aspect is placed in other equipment, you will need 27 stacks of resolve. And this will require you to replace some of the important defensive temper affixes in your equipment. Then now we say here, it will be ideal to why? Equipments. Why it's wrong spelling? Because of the grammar? When using, this will require us only a total of 18 resolve stacks. If this equipment is placed in other equipment, you will need 27 stacks of resolve. And this will require you to replace some of the important defensive temper affixes in your equipment. It will It is ideal to place the additional resolve stacks in our shield because of this, we will not have the additional critical strike chance in our shield. Be sure that you have a critical strike damage multiplier in the gloves and to add the additional crit chance affix there. This will ensure to achieve the 97% crit chance without compromising our defensive temper affixes in our. This will ensure to achieve 97% critical strike chance without compromising our defensive temper affixes in our armor equipments. We're using the corpse tendrils in pit pushing to pull the enemies together for more efficient damage and additional 5% crit chance and applying vulnerable. We are using I think that's it. This one is okay. Temper for helm should be chance for minion attacks to fortify you for 3% life. We will swap. This is correct. If you are not comfortable with managing should we use Imbiber with Corpor? I think, yeah, we are already managing so many things here. I think managing the Imbiber will be our additional things that we need to manage here. I think we're not using the Imbiber anymore here. I think that's it. That's the only thing that we are managing on the pit. Now for boss farming, same setup with pit pushing, but we will use rust, beaten dirt, mythic weapon. Swap corpse tendrils with sever with inexorable upgrade when fighting Mephisto. I think let's try that. I think this is oops, disconnected. Okay, let's test now our ideal setup for bossing. Especially to our grandpa. Grandpa, I'm coming. Grandpa. 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 Can I take a quick break and just 5 minutes and I'll be right back. Let me stretch for a bit. I'll be right back. Okay. It's time. What is this? What is that?
May you find your way back.
You know where to
Maybe I
find
have some use. Is that the one that I removed a while ago? Maybe I have some use for you. Huh? Stoppable, fortify. It's just okay. Think this is for the bone spear. I need an extra ring. Do I need an extra ring? Oh, I'm planning to craft that. Let's see. But I don't have any extra ring. That's why. Excuse me. Okay. Let's craft. Ooh, what is that? What is that? What is that? Oh. Oh. No, we need critical strike damage. I need the crit damage. Ooh, what is that? Torment, torment, torment.
Yeah, not too bad.
Oh, finally compound fracture. Intel. Nah, I think I need.
back to it then.
Yeah, a legendary. Nice. Next one will be even better.
Cast core skill damage. Reduces the cooldown of one of your skills by 1 second.
What is a fate taken apart? Met it down.
And yeah. Oh, so nice. An excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles.
Welcome
I feel like
to
it.
my
I feel like
home,
it's gonna be. It's gonna be difficult to lure out critical strike damage multiplier with greater affix. Or if it has a high roll of 25% critical strike damage, probably I'll take it.
It's a legendary nice. Oh, sorry. Try again.
step up to my anvil.
Hey, terrible. It's terrible. Can't stop there. Come on, one more. And oh, sorry. Try again. Hey, a legendary prize for the mainlander. I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
The thing is, it's not. I think I should have kept that rare item with the greater affix on attack speed, or maybe intelligence. I'm fine with that. Intelligence or
They can't all be winners, can
what the heck?
It's a
What's up? We're good.
Oh, finished so soon?
What's up? What's up? Okay. Enchant. Now this is the only problem because the intelligence is there. We're now rolling 3 affixes instead of, but it's okay. At least we got the critical strike damage multiplier. Now I need chaos reroll on defensive. Resource generation now, double resource. Whoops. Okay, there you go. Chaotic reroll on defensive. Attack speed, critical. Okay, now it's time to focus reroll on the offensive. Hopefully. Well, I guess the attack speed is not that oh, wait a second. I need vulnerable. Come on. Come on. Oh, crit chance to intelligence. Come on. Man, I knew it. Vulnerable damage is much more important. Man, that was close. Well, I need the perfect item here now. It's gonna... I can do this all day. Oh, damage multi. Oh shoot, this is see, I knew it. It will roll the vulnerable. Come on, damage multiplier. I'm going to bet it's going to replace intelligence. Oh no, this is bad. I'm just gonna look at the bottom if there's... Oh! Hey! Okay, this is good. The attack speed is... I'm expecting more, but this is fine. That is fine. Let's see if we can still reach 100 attack speed though. Because this one is a greater affix. I wonder if that can still reach 100%. Temper. Resource. The kit. Okay.
That is a scary craftsmanship.
There's one way to verify this. Let's check our total attack speed. It should be. It should be. Man. Oh my god, we're short by. So we need at least 9. Oh, this is. Oh no, wait a second. Oh. Oh, there it is. What happened? Right. We can. At maximum stacks. We need maximum stacks of ferocity. We don't have a buffer. We don't have a buffer of 5%. Man. One. Well, if we have plus at least +2 here, I think we can. Yeah, we can. I feel like should we go with frailty instead of flesh eater? For more attack speed? I feel like the Bone Storm is stealing the corpses. I mean... Does the Bone Mages also produces corpse when they die?
Beautiful, no?
Okay. One more test in the pit. Let's see if this is okay. Do we need greater affix of attack speed? No, we have a buffer. Ta-da! We have the 7.5.
Quite the challenge. I miscasted the skeleton warriors. They hit the wall over there. Man. Sorry. I think at maximum Paragon board, we can invest on the essence on kill also. That will help on our essence gain as well. But not as important as on the other, like what the what happened? Ah. What the? I'm just swapping my gear and then all of a sudden I got kaboomed. Man. It's gonna be so rude. See, look what have you done. I only have... Who is this? You got blocked by my minions, sir. Good job, warriors, for blocking the path. Okay. That was good. Pit 150, 5 minutes. Oh, pit 1. Pit 1. Pit 120, 5 minutes. Nice. That was awesome.
It is done.
I think that's the this is our, I mean, we can still improve our by using the redirected force, right? But I don't want to waste the transfiguration here, because that is a very rare transfigured affix. Maybe if I can find a better
Goodbye. A pleasure.
what's that? Lucron, maybe. Okay, let's test this now. Okay, this is my assumption. Let me grab this one as my spare. So I need a spare so that I can replace Requiem. I would say what's that? I'm thinking if we need a there's no temper affix for essence on kill. It's an affix. I mean, we can. How far are those nodes? This node. Oh. This nodes. So we will have +4 essence on kill. That is, I mean, that is good, for, especially for speed farming, that we can get those resources back. But I would say Torment would be okay. Woohoo! What is this?
PT, back to it then.
It's time. Oh shit, it's already 6 p.m. Probably I'm gonna end the stream at 7 p.m. That's enough for me today. Grandpa.
So hard to reveal the truth, and yet are you not tired of lying?
Oh, I'm not tired. You're gonna tired of me. You're gonna get tired of me. I'm telling you.
To think you all started here, born of light and of hatred. And to hatred you shall return. You're not tired of lying to yourself. That this world, these people, can be saved. You impetuous fool!
Oh, he's almost dead. What? Boo! Man, he's almost dead before he can even do the second mechanic. Man, that was awesome. Bad! And oh my god! How about Storm? And oh, you're dead! You're dead, Mephisto! Woohoo! Want a piece of my bone, mages? Nice. The damage is awesome. Oh, this is season 15 ready, sir. Right. So the guide on our planner is correct. We're just gonna use the Rust-Bitten Dirk and then the Reaper. Okay, let's have fun on the open world. What is let's do our war plan. Pit. Ooh, Inferno Hordes. Ooh, Inferno Horde. Let's try Torment Club. But to be honest, what is the purpose of Torment Club if the rewards is not that really far from Torment 11, wherein it's much more the enemies are much more tougher here.
Step up to my anvil.
Okay. Where is Torment 12? Let's visit our Grandma Andario. Oh, this is our auntie because Mephisto is the prime evil. So this is our auntie. Our auntie Andario. Ooh. Hurry up, I don't have the Bone Storm. See? Oh, this is Marjan.
Who can stand against
Oh,
with me at your side?
Oh, T12 version. Uncle version. Ooh, what is this? What? That's it? Ooh. Boo.
They were nothing.
Oh, let's go, B.
Only think all of this would be
It's been a while,
that
B.
easy.
Have you seen my bone mages, B?
You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
They're awesome, aren't they? Oh! I guess this is the shroud. Oh, vengeful sinew. What am I looking for? Amulet, right? Amulet. The Amies. Oh, we're gonna... What's next? Oh. I just took it for... the Green Favor. Now let's visit our Uncle Beast. Hurry up. See, look what you have done. My bone storm is down. Mechanics. What the? Uncle Beast is such a cheater. Such a cheater. Okay, let's do another pit. Aspect of Akrat's blessing. Oh, wait. Wait. Hey, why am I short with 1 point? Oh, there. Man. Whose fault is it? Me. My fault. Panic, panic. Where's your earthquake? Where's your earthquake going? Hey, hey! Still not dead? Are you guys trying to show off with your skill? Oops, 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 oops. I'm dead. Almost. Hey! Where are the mages are going? Who are they attacking at the back? My goodness, mages, you are always... Our minions are always acting very silly. Okay, let's go to Torment 10. I believe this is now Inferno Horde. We're just gonna... Now here's the thing. I think we're still okay. Having an essence on kill would be efficient on gaining the resource very quickly. Bucci. Bucci. I'm just gonna stand here on my prison. Boom. Bye, Bucci. Did I craft for a rapid dosification? Oh shit, I don't have... Man, this is amazing. Choo choo, choo choo. You want my pew pew? And the elites are getting one shot. I mean, that's good. I think we'll go with Bucci again. Bucci, round 2, Bucci. Ah, you missed. Focus! 2-0, Buchi. 2-0. And it's not that effective. Man, we're short. Okay, Helltide. Let's do Helltide. I think my assumption is correct. It will be best we can skip the Requiem and then rapid dosification for so that we can keep the buff of the Bone Storm most of the time. Well, I'll be ending my stream at 7 p.m. I'm just gonna continue farming with this. I still need a better Lucran's talisman. Probably I'm gonna farm the Corrupted Reaper on Monday, and we're just gonna try to further improve this build. Oh shit, this is Torment 10. Okay. 750. Can we make it 12 minutes? Ooh, we're gonna break the record. 12 minutes single. 750. No, it's not gonna break a record. Move, 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 move. Because I wanted to get closer to this one. I can make it, but I need Hellspire or Soulspire. Or an open world, a world event, a rupture event. Oh, this is the one. Let's see. What? I want to finish them at the same time. For 114. Be careful on the swords. Almost done. Yep. One event. Rule them all. Woo! Poison explosion! Poison explosion! And imagine we are already at 800. If we die, this is gonna go down by half. Come on, guys. Easy. Easy. We're just having fun here. From Whopper. Six minutes. What? Oh, where's the entrance? Hey! Where's the death hole chamber? What? We got scammed. Boys, we got scammed. Was it here? Man, we got scammed. I remember did that. What? Okay. Let's hurry up. We need to open the chest. I'm planning to move to another location already. It's just there is an ambush. Let's hurry up, 3.5 minutes. We still have a lot of... I mean, we can open just one tortured and then one tortured mystery and then one tortured and we should be okay. And I wish I will not die. So lagged. Okay, let's just... Wow, this is a lot of cinders. Get out! Get out! Poison! 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 Oh, okay, it's okay. We still able to finish the our Helltide requirement. That's okay. Yeah, I think Monday let's farm the Grim Reaper, the Corrupted Reaper for Pandemonium fragments, and hopefully we can craft and find a better Locran's talisman. Hey, what happened? Man. Come on, I'm almost done with the stream. Come on, make it smoother, please. Smooth.
It is done.
Do you know what it says smooth? You know what it says smooth? Let's craft one. Okay. Last one for today. Let me check. Wait a second. Back to tendrils. Right, let's go. What? Thank you. Surprise all. Did I lose my heart? Somehow my progress is a little bit slow. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. For some reason, I feel like my progress here is low. Is it because I'm not getting so much progress orbs? Having fun? I have a spare, sir. Sometimes I'm losing the damage from the Bone Storm. I wonder if I'm still thinking whether this is still a good idea to place it here. Because upon observation, because we don't have the rapid ossification, this one is stealing the cooldown that we should be applying on the Bone Storm. How many corpse do you have here? Did we generated a lot of corpse? I think so. Then every time that the mage die, they leave behind a corpse as well. So in terms of activating our Gravekeeper, I think it's still being activated. But anyway. Wow, no fail. Okay, we're gonna continue on Monday. I am going to farm some Pandemonium fragments and hopefully we can get a better Recurrence Talisman or Hand of Nas.
Hail victory, and many more to come.
Because now I'm thinking, what if do I see a significant damage with the Requiem aspect here? Torment is still important here.
You know where to find me.
We can do another fast we can find another we will not use another skill that requires more casting, like for example this one, to add more essence generation, because we need something that it is passively generating essence, because if we're going to cast the corpse explosion here, we're almost casting the bone mages like almost every second. I wonder on single target if we need the bone prison here. I feel like the bone prison is already like I think this is only good for during the run, but for boss fight I don't think bone prison is, we still need it to be casted, because I feel like because we're only having a single target, we have only one target, we need the bone storm to be up most of the time. Unlike on when we are dealing with a large pack of enemies, we have more chance to proc the lucky hit to reduce the cooldown on that Decrepify. Therefore, even though we're casting this one, we can still manage to cast the bone storm more more frequently, but during boss fights, because we have only one target that we can inflict the lucky hit, so our lucky hit chance is very small to activate, so that our skeleton warriors will focus on reducing the cooldown on the bone storm only. So that is 9, right? 9, 3 times 9, so that's 27. So 18. Yeah, that is a very high cooldown. We can reduce that cooldown to 50 seconds. Minus 10 seconds. So that's 40 minus 27. So we are left by... And we still have the corpse tendrils. Yeah, we don't have any more. I feel like rapid and then torment. I don't know what that just happened. Oh, these summoners again, like when they summon their minions, like it creates some kind of electricity, and then it somehow deals some damage to you. Man, these trash monsters are so overtuned, sir. wanna try this. Because I feel like maybe the chance for the minions to inflict the curse is not that efficient enough. Like same thing that my theory on other builds, like especially for the core skill build. So if we can inflict the curse right away, then all enemies are inflicted with the curse. Then it is a guarantee that they have all the curse already. Guys, focus your attack on the boss, please. Please, I'm begging you. We're gonna die here. Yeah, I feel like this is interesting. Because it's still different when you cast the Decrepify right away, boom. Then the enemies are inflicted with the Decrepify. They are cursed already. So the multiplier damage from our Blood Moon breaches are inflicted on the enemies already. Plus we are also activating so all of the enemies are already ready to be taking this lucky hit chances for us to reduce the cooldown of our active cooldowns. Because we're still gonna lose a bit of damage if we're going to use the rapid ossification. But if we can maintain without the help of the rapid ossification, 100% the torment here is gonna be important. Unless Corpse, corpse, corpse. I just don't know what I'm doing. Like, boom, boom. No, it's still better this way. And then... Oh, right in my face. Yeah, it's I feel like it's more efficient to use the Decrepify. Like we can maintain the I can see the effectiveness of when we inflict the Decrepify right away. The lucky hit procs of the cooldown reduction is it's working. I know we want that resource. It's just it's going to steal. We can still use it, but are we okay on losing the corpse tendrils? We can still incorporate it. What time is it? 7:30? Oh my god. Overtime. Reprisal! Reprisal! Oh no, I don't have the tendrils! Help! Okay, let me just kill this reprise and then I'm done. Ooh, payback, boys. Yeah, 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 yeah. So you're the boss, eh? Okay. Okay. So Monday, we're just gonna farm the Corrupted Reaper, hoping to find better items, and probably I'm just gonna try to observe again. And it seems like, in terms of efficiency, it might be better to have the Decrepify in to cast it immediately to proc the lucky hit cooldowns. I mean, you can still use the Requiem. It's just if you really want to still keep to add and to maximize our damage. And there's one more that we can use, right? The Redirected Force.
Step up to my anvil.
But I need a better Hand of Nuz. Because if I'm going to remove the critical strike damage in exchange for critical strike damage, I'm going to lose a lot of... that is a big loss of multiplier damage as well. So anyway, but so far our affixes are okay. It's just and at this point damage is okay. We just need more efficiency on our setup. Alright, that's it for me today, and thank you very much for tuning in, for hanging out, and for watching. And I'll see you guys on Monday, and have a great weekend. Have a good one, guys. Bye.